topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Special day today. Coming in the building. My name is ZipFile. Special guest today. Priest couldn't be here, but ZipFile is here. Presentation for the day is I am the leaker. I am known as ZipFile. I just spoke to a lot of people. Some producers, some artists, but I'm tired. AD, what's up? What's good with you? I want to let y'all know I'm on a Podcraft today, and my name is ZipFile. And that's the way I talk. And we're going to do it up today. We're going to do it up something big today. You know, Priest is on tour right now. Can't be with us. But I told him I'm leaking the album. I'm gonna leak some songs today. That's why my name is ZipFile, because I have the files. I was just thinking about that.
Word?
Yeah, files. I want to see if Purpose come through. Shout out to Fourth Disciple. Yeah, Big Zip in the building. Big Zip is here. I don't want to spoil my identity. I'm related to Todd Wave. Shout out to Todd Wave. He's the wave, man. His brother Thorn. They don't know about Thorn. He's a singer also. The series is here, man. It's here. It's time. I'm gonna let y'all come in the building. Yes.
You hear that?
What was that? What was that?
That's the zip.
Yeah. Zip them up. I leak files. You make them, I leak them. You go to the studio, I find a way to get there and then leak them. That's what I do. Hang around studios. And I wait for artists to finish their... I might come out as a janitor or anything, but I get it. I can't reveal my identity. Yet. As of yet.
Storm Shadow says he loves it.
Where's Storm? Hey, shout out to Storm Shadow. Hey, peace to the Storm. Priest got something for you, Storm. The storm is coming. So ZipFile is taking over the show today. I look to my right, Solo Jim is not there. But I'm here in the building. What's the laughing for? Somebody said red, purple, gold. Noise.
Noise.
Real noise. It's real noise. It's going to be a noise day. Super noise. Super noise.
Yeah.
Extraordinary noise. What's good, everyone? Welcome to the Zip Show. I am your host, ZipFile. We're going to sit down. We're going to go through some joints today. See if my man is in the building. I'm going to let it... Yo, I want to see some likes in the building. Hit that like. When we go up, as we go up, the more songs I'm going to leak from Abraxas.
As we proceed.
Abraxas, Rebus, Semi, Pleroma is upon us. Priest couldn't be here, but 2 more days. I want to say, send a shout out to happy birthday to the birthday girl. Her birthday is at 12 o'clock. None other than Coach Kandaka.
Oh, word?
Yes. Coach Kandaka, Priest told me to say that. She will be celebrating her birthday along with us. Shout out to her. I think Lord Jamal, birthday. Knowledge God, born day, tomorrow. Yes. Shout out to, let me see. I want to say a shout out to Callisto, DJ Callisto. If y'all don't know who DJ Callisto is, his birthday today. DJ Callisto have produced numerous songs for me. He's also done Black August. Priest, they thought they caught me out there. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget Wednesday is Capadonna's birthday.
Wednesday is Big Cap. Shout out to Capadonna. His birthday is Wednesday. So all the Virgos are coming in. All the Virgos are coming in. Very sad, shocking news today. We learned earlier we lost a legend, another legend of the brother of the legend, Tito, has transcended with the ancestor. Oh man, Tito. Whew. That hit me hard, bro. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. He's always just put his leg out like this. That's Tito, bro. Yeah, man. Legend right there.
Sad news.
It's a sad day for music. Anytime any of those brothers or the father transcend in a celestial zone, it's sad. But things are changing, man. Oh, man. Storm Shadow in the building. I see you in the building. Slang editorial. S.L. Smith says he's glad KP is not here. This is ZipFile. Sit down and listen to ZipFile while you rip a while. A lot of people wonder why I'm in the perfect place. This is the perfect place to appear, you know? So ZipFile I've been doing a lot of work with Priest over the years. And when he comes out with a new album, I'm the one who tells him what to do with the album and what songs he should play. You know? I also help him in the studio, pick beats. Shout out to Just Jay. We got some of your stuff. I'm gonna let y'all light up a little while. Thank you. Get your tea. Because we talk about tea. Rest in peace, James. Oh yeah, rest in peace to James Earl Jones. So many people, right? Fat Man Scoop. James Earl Jones, the voice of Darth Vader. Also, he played in the movie, one of my classics, Claudine. Man, going so soon. It always happened in threes like that too, man. For real, you think about it, it happens in threes. Danny the Buffalo, he's Viva Mexico. Priest, salute to the Podcraft. Hey, Priest is not here today. I am ZipFile. I will be playing some of his songs today. You don't want that? Shut up. Play them all. Play them all. Somebody said play them all. What was that? Yeah, I mean, Cover Boy in the building. He said, nah, it looks like woke California raisin. Woke California. Hey, that's Purple Man. I'm not Purple Man, I am ZipFile. You know what I mean? Rip Rich Homie. Oh yeah. Quam, the Rich Homie, right? What's his name? I want to say it right. Transcended. You don't know what's going to happen the next day. You don't know anything now. I mean, things are getting so out of hand, man. It's very important that we watch our health. And that's for everyone. This is zip knowledge right here. We're going to zip it up. It's very important that we watch our health. I mean, the times that we're living in, AD, my brother, let me taste some phony water. And I was like, no, this is cream soda, bro. Waterloo, it tastes, just gonna pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. It was cream soda. They said it was flavored water. I know soda when I taste it. You gonna show them that?
Yeah.
That tastes like soda. Are they getting that good? Are they doing magic? There's no way in the world that was not cream soda. I don't drink soda, but that was cream soda. It's orange vanilla. That tastes exactly like soda, bro.
Yeah, 0 calories. You know, we got random drinks in the. I have a little
for
area for the like the green room type of area where guests and priests can get ready and stuff like that. Has a little fridge, little spot for snacks, and I just be loading up sodas and all kinds of 0-calorie stuff in there. But priest tried this and he didn't believe it was 0-calorie because he felt like he was tasting sugar.
It was sugar.
Y'all know about Waterloo, so
it was sugar. It doesn't taste like sugar. If it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, what is it?
So yeah, we were talking
a chicken. No,
flavored carbonated water.
No, I'm not going for it, bro. Unless I see the lemon squeeze in there. You don't think all right, so now they're doing magic now.
I mean, there's like citric acid, which technically is 0 calories that they can put in there that tastes like orange or citrus, but it's no calories. It's just a tangy flavor.
They never get orange right. They don't get the smell of orange right. Orange just doesn't smell the way that have orange. Orange smells citry to me. When I smell orange, it doesn't have the way that they put it out there. Y'all ever notice that? When you smell orange, that flavor that they put on orange is not the way an orange smell.
Yeah.
It's more citry.
Yeah, because they're adding
it's almost like a little
citric acid.
You're saying the right words. Yeah. Add it. If you're going to drink soda, if I want cream soda, I want cream soda. Stop playing it off and give me a cream limit. What's that? What's the name of it? A cream
Waterloo.
Oh, come on, it's not Waterloo. That's orange vanilla. The flavor company name is water, but that tastes just like cream soda. So why I'm going to lie to myself and not just go get a cream soda?
See, like ginger twist. All they got to do is add a little ginger, which is basically 0 calories, and then a little bit of citrus, which is that citric acid. Boom. Naturally flavored, which means they put like MSG type stuff in there.
Okay, that's good.
It's chemicals.
Thank you.
If you want to break it down.
Yeah, exactly.
But the FDA,
the Food and Drug guys?
Yeah, they authorize it. You know what I'm saying?
The Food and Drugs.
That's it.
You ever thought about that? Food and drugs?
I don't drink it, but it's for you guys.
Oh, no, don't do that. Come on, you zipping out of this.
Yeah.
Zippity doo dah.
I'm having a spring water imported from Arizona.
You having your own spring water. Bougie Cali, man. Carbonated, bougie, spring water shipped all the way from Cali. From Arizona. Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Peace, G. I'm not at the crib right now. Oh, let me know how it goes. Shut up. Okay. Oh, man. It's going to be a good show today. I'm going to keep looking. We're going to play some music today, man. I'm feeling good. We have accomplished a big reset of stone. Abraxas, Rebus, Sema, Pluroma will be yours to have. But we're going to, not with us playing some of it, or leaking them. And I want to shout out Crumb. He did a great job. I think he's coming through today too. And Crip Jesus, all praises. Blue to him. Let me see. Oh, Jamie L's sister is in the building. What's up? Eric, you always do that. Word up, whatever. All right. What's a diet, man? I don't go for all that diet, man. If you're gonna drink a soda, drink a soda. Don't do a diet. And I'm not telling you, but see, they play on your insecurities and stuff like that. You know when you need to go to the gym, and if not, you have something wrong with the taste bud, but they want to, pacify us with all of this, diet. Drink the soda, then work out. If you do the thing that's poisonous, I'd rather eat a real cookie than a sugarless cookie. I told you. What am I doing? Wasting my time. And they AD when he come back. Chewing on this dough. Crunchy dough, too. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, diet is worse. Thank you. What is making it sweet? I know what it is when it's sugar, but what's making it sweet when there's no sugar in it? Love? That's what you out on, love? Come on. Playing games. Oh, man, let me see. Feel like being in the building. Shout out to them. Shout out to the Podcraft. We are taking over. This is the ZipFile takeover. We're going to do it up today. We're going to play Pleroma. We're going to play joints with purpose because it's all about having purpose in life. Archangel 7 in the building. We'll see. I am Dan from the tribe of Dan. These thieves and Marie. May I ask you a question? Would you believe someone like myself, I said, from the West, North, and East Africa? I could believe that. Shout out to all sides, all dimensions, North, East, West, and South. That's news. North, East, West, and South. That's how it goes. I'm talking to the chat room because AD's busy right now. So I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. We're going to have a little fun today. We'll play the music and talk about it, see what Priest was up to. What did he think about? What is Pleroma? What did that mean? We're going to look up some ideas, but we're just going to get into the album. It's a rocket the nebula through the medulla oblongata. No doubt. That was a good album. I kind of like it myself. I think Priest should have put more songs on it. It's not enough songs, Priest. We need more songs. This one will be a little less. Oh man. Shout out to Underland Fortress. Under the elephant. Peace to you, my brother. Ben Frank, peace God. Yaya 777, peace to the Podcraft. Come in the building as we start the building. As we get a little bit more. What does Priest usually drink? Is there tea over here? Talking to myself. Usually I'll have my glasses, but I don't have my glasses on. Just me rambling. Shout out to Yah Hakim Selassie, the great King Selassie, ruler over Ethiopia. He sat up there. A lot of y'all want to sit on the throne. Be the king. It says you have the purple shirt on. You could be King Grimace. Who is this King Grimace? Where is he? Where is this King Grimace? Is he from the Mech of Donald's? Like a mushroom. Like a grape. Okay, King Grimace. I got jokes. I like it. But Zip gets it. He gets it. Yo, it's like how you put on that suit. Yeah. Y'all come in the building. I need to, y'all enthused. If y'all give me hype, I will play the entire album today. No push. No lie. Perfect place is to disappear. That's why we here, for the ideas. All right, they think I'm bullcrapping. Shout out to the Crumb. I see you in the building, the great Crumb. Yo, man, teaching is amazing, bro. Cap Jones in the building. Shout out to Cap Jones. Salute KP. KP is not here. This is ZipFile. What we do? Let's start it off. Let me see the lineup. Because they think I'm playing, I won't pull a trigger. They think I won't pull a trigger. Let me see the album sequence. I want them to see it too. Yeah. Let's pull it for them. Then they don't know what to pull. I'm going to pull a trigger today. Boom. What y'all want to pull?
Wow, this is the first time we can show the playlist.
Yeah.
Track
That's
list.
it anyway. It's it anyway. I told you my name is Zip. I'm here. KP is in the mothership. I'm on the storm. My man, shout out to my man Lone Ninja. Is that him?
Where?
Storm Shadow. Is that Lone? I just got off a plane, my bro. My bros. All right. First trigger.
We're gonna do this, and then we've got Crumb coming on.
Okay. Pull the first one. AD. Let's pull Demiurge featuring Purpose. Let's go.
Track 4.
Just spit it. I write my verses. First one. Curses using curses. I write my verses. I write my verses. Don't say I'll do it. Order now.
Yo, watch how you speak to me. My bars on guard frequency. Your arms too short to spar, even if you in arms reach me. Discard decency and ours that resolves peacefully. Heavily armored bombers with commas involved. Frequently secrecy, coded language in cryptic forms of mystic forms. Monolithic lords and suspicious storms. Prolific born elaborate author of emerald tablets. So I packaged it for wise men and abbots, extracting the gems that's trapped in it. My pen's mastered it.
Stop it real quick. Wheel up.
Based off on poems, the clone philosopher's stone.
They don't think I'll pull the trigger. I told them I'll pull the trigger. Come on. We got flames up in there. I need more flames. Bring it back. Bring it back. We're going to do this. Light up the gun. And that ganja. Oh, see, now we're going up. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to pull it. Don't pull that trigger. I'm going to pull it again. Pull it all the way back, AD. Let's go. Verses like the curses using curses. It's yours on the 18th.
Yo, watch how you speak to me. My bars on guard frequency. Your arms too short to spar, even if you in arms reach me. Discard decency and ours that resolves peacefully.
Sorry, Priest.
Armored bombers when commas involved. Frequently secrecy, coded language
This is
in
Purpose.
cryptic forms of mystic norms. Monolithic lords and suspicious storms. Prolific born elaborate author of emerald tablets. So I packaged it for wise men and abbots, extracting the gems that's trapped in it. My pen's mastered it. Astronomers tone. They've written books based off on poems. The clone philosopher's stone. Behold progression, the father of all perfection.
Let 'em see it.
Carries my sessions and travels in all directions. It's evolution, manifesting purpose. We spark the works of art brought to life by the birth of a thought. So serpents who pluck it, smite it down, mark it, book it,
Write it down.
I am bound to keep around and found out when I struck the ground. Thunder sounds broke the sky, open for my potent rhymes, soaked in blood, the chosen rise. Floating, I awoke in my inner beast with synergy, giving me Christ consciousness. My mic will ignite, throwing embers of light off of it. Know who the prophet is, the great Archon, Abraxas. 7 classic planets commanding and chanting the lands with magic. Decipher the name through numeric tactics. 365 heavens, ascension axis, relentless practice. Tragic, we be Shimha, the great work redeemed through alchemic means of grim bars. My shadow known the dim stars blow within the
Purpose
coldest
going
man.
crazy.
With all like Moses can expose his sins. That's where my flow ascends.
My right hand is a symposium of holy men
Hold
holding
up.
pens. Each tunnel out with loaded gem.
Hold
The
up.
barrel back in. I sit as the pharaoh of rap.
Pull it back.
I flow like I spoke in hymns. Catholics and masses.
Pull it back. Purpose went crazy. Abraxas in stores. Order now. Go get it now. Go get it now. If y'all ain't pre-ordered this, you better pre-order that. Look, the vinyl will be in October, but the CDs will be right there. But just download. That'll be here in 2 days. It's yours, just like the clan say.
So you could pre-order CDs now and pre-order the vinyl now.
Both. CDs will be limited. We gonna start off where we left. We're gonna start off right where we left to get it right in front. You know what I'm saying? So much love for Zip. Zip is in the building. Y'all gonna love Zip, right? Where's your love for ZipFile? Priest gets all the love. ZipFile gets none. I'm going to leak everything.
Bruh.
That's what I do. That's what I do. Pull it back a little bit. Jada Priest. Yo, watch how you speak to me, Ollie. Yo, come on. Where we going? Shit. Shout out to Crumb in the building. You're gonna come through and kill it. Somebody said, whoa. Let me hear it. Go ahead. Hold on, let me pull the trigger back. Let's go.
That's when my flow ascends.
My right hand is a symposium of holy men holding pens. Each tunnel out and go to gym, then barrel back in. I sit as the pharaoh of rapping. I flow like I spoke in hymns, Catholics and masses. My cathedral cerebral, blood on Abraxas. On my back's a black eagle, medieval. Steeples from ashes. I rose up, wings tucked, king tut, gold rings, emerald green cup, queen's blush, Freeman Magnum. My egg-shaped skull, the phoenix dragon. Come through the wall, all of y'all human beings. The savage wishes are granted if you're left-handed. Toe text, old max, written in old text commandments. Sun, moon, stars, and planets. My Xbox-shaped object just vanished. Chariot of ascension through dimensions. Did I mention this extension of Atlantis? I'm the phantom. I wear the face of space and a million grandsons. Each change place from black to white, from white to random. Master like the yin yang symbol in temples. I like the money blue and green like ours are the Hindu.
You can get it now. Say gunshot for store something. Gunshots. Come on. Solo gems. Walk of life. Walk of life. Walk of life. Go ahead. Number 5. Give him the walk of life. Switch the song up. Matter of fact, something real crazy. Yeah, let's go. Prayer. Say a prayer like a candle.
Yeah, prayer. The government tell us we woke, and at the same time sell us the dope that leads to heart failures and strokes. Where do we start? Do we believe what the elders wrote, or the ones who watch through a telescope? The Illuminati cyclops, beast mark on every coast. The head of a cult, the devil goat that sits in a drum circle like a hippie, dressed like a gypsy. My best of rocket the nebula quotes is like Tesla notes. Now they got surveillance on Diddy. I'm a cross between Umar Johnson and Billy Carson. I told my grandmother that we are from where the stars from. I'm like Rod Hayes, but I'm Todd Wayne with a blonde fade. Some days it'll be an orange braid, half shade. That's just his character. I made hair like lemonade. Both his parents come from Africa.
Where we at?
Y'all know the prototype. It's the walking life. See, the sun is the source of light. It made my quartz bright as New York at night. They say when Walter right, he could steer Hathor to the boat of the moon. Into the cliff, sent to the glyphs to open the tombs. They say killer flows is like pillar protocols that fulfill the scrolls made of silver and gold. The bars I laid is like sculpted on the architrave. I wrote it like an art display. Gods and goddesses with darker shades. I wrote it in the chamber, glowing like the child that was golden in the manger. Only 3 kings knew he was going to be the savior.
Where we at, Crip Jesus? I see you.
The cow-headed near the Nile desert. Under the white clouds, the native dancing in the powwow. He wore the head crown of owl feathers. As the clan went from loud records, and Priest and Jizza wrote their signature down on Geffen. And hip-hop somewhere I found the presence. The shepherds came down to Mount Everest, surrounded by peasants. With unclean skin disease, they called them leopard. I pointed a finger up and moved it around till I found the nebula. I told them I walked through Babylon, Persia, and Mecca. I talked to bees out their nectar, kings out their treasure. I've been counting since I've been walking. I started from forever.
Where we gonna go? It's yours on the 18th.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Crumb in the building. Crip Jesus in the building. Y'all can come through whenever y'all ready. We're gonna turn up. Turn up. Turn up. I ain't finished yet. Where we at?
They can see the back of the CD cover also on the pre-order site.
Okay. All right, let's go. Bragadino in the building. Shit. Wing People 3. Let's go. Yeah, I asked for it. Produced by purpose.
That men build. See a sphinx from the ink my pen spilled. Auric fields, links with the Torah and 4 of the seals. Then 3 more that make 7 the heavens. Broke open with omens, peasants begging and savages. Chariots, horses and wheels. Over corpses left in the hills. Is in Lil Shaitan, the serpent administrator to Israel. Was Enkidu the one with the fruit that spoke in Hebrew? Or was he Jesus too? Treason to God was 2. Was the oldest teacher Sophia? Ishtar, Easter, reminisce the feminine, stars over Giza, the power of the ether, Tiamat, the rulers with the G on top, the woman has a G-spot, the skeleton key unlocks. Who spoke to Moses as the burning bush? Mistaken as a pharaoh, so that confirmed his looks. The beginning of these pharaohs, a lot concerning Cush. Who's this person in the book? His brothers was Mizraim, Canaan, and Put. Mizraim became the land of black soot, or bitterment, became Kemet throughout millenniums. To the
let's go. Somebody say, Priest is back.
Our true heritage, I chief with the seraphims. Concerning Canaan, Naphtali explaining, just like the X-File in training. A death trial and arraignment when they buried the Nazarene.
Oh, we're going up.
Days, he rose and exposed himself to Mary Magdalene. Task force to cross skull and bones and blasphemy. Killah Priest, the unknown source, Abraxas king. In the craft for, of course, taking the path unseen. But never lost, using my thoughts to make my math supreme.
Let's go.
Adam made a quartz, cloudy, I had it clean. They asked me, what's the meaning of Rebus? Is it a demon or secret? Romulus and Remus. Once bondage and once free with itself. Bonded the kingship. Beast lurks amongst the nation's majority. USA means under Satan's authority.
Can we stop it?
Stop
it. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. ZipFile in the building. Sit down and listen to ZipFile. Crip Jesus in the building.
Killing.
The master student is in the building. What's up?
ZipFile is styling on him.
Yeah, we're going crazy. No ninja in the building. I'm just leaking everything.
Yo.
What up, my brother? Good. Leaking everything. We unstoppable today, yo.
Yo, y'all killed it yesterday.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah. Shout out to the master.
lit.
Yeah, the master student is crazy. Yo, Crip Jesus, you a yeah, I was in your 10th ether.
Yeah, you know, he lit it up with the Thundercats.
Oh.
You know, I had to get in the passenger seat.
A lot of people, they don't watch the game when it goes into triple overtime. That's where he went. Triple overtime. Same game, but you in another whole state. He's all the way reaching. Yo, what's good, my brother? Shout out to the one and only master student, Crumb. I see you in there.
Master student, that's like an oxymoron.
Yeah, the lone ninja in the building. What's up? I wish Purpose could come through. Let's do one more. Free fall. Might as well. Let's have some fun.
That last one was great.
Good bird.
My fingers slipped from Solomon's grip. I was swallowed into a bottomless pit, going down through the rocks from a cliff. Though the darkness wasn't the worst of it. As the curses eclipsed, I saw spots in the Gothic were lit, going down the throat of black smoke, into a moat that covered my face and my back like a coat. I'm in its bowels with owls, and men that wrapped their head with towels, and spoke the Talmud, the owl school, loud too. I'm in his guts, I see skeletal forms, in this tusk, the wings are rough, a gust this bends me up. My view is now in a spiral. Confused as I go up in a cycle. Circular, 6 dimensions, my body light up. I'm a Merkaba, positive, negative in my messages. I thought the worst occurred. Soon as I lay the verse in the beat, it becomes a 12-person word. I risen from the beast's digestive system. I resurrect with wisdom. When I connect with rhythm, I see Solomon hands appearing closer as I reach. Coming from debris with composure. Behind me, looks like debris from explosives or planets that nova. That's when I got the grip, he pulled me over. As he pulled, he slipped, my hand still in his grip. He tumbled to the edge of the canyon, his body dipped. I said, I got you, hold on. We both pulling so strong. Then he tapped me on the back of my shoulder, asked me what's wrong. Asked me why I'm leaning over the canyon. I look again, I'm holding on my other hand like a companion. I said, wait, something not right. It went left, let's get this straight. As he curved the conversation, it could drive you to a place. I backed up shop, bouncing in my mind. A lie sends you mistakes. Food for thought, eat it on the plate. Since Adam, Eve, and the snake, evil deeds inflated like a cake. Superstition, religion became a business. Truth is fiction. Changed from old, new editions. Youth offenders, new to prisons. Sign up to the system. Line up, choose a witness. We lose due to fitness. We chew with a vengeance. No clues for the sickness.
So I'm back to the building.
Mom brewing biscuits.
Let's go.
A song
Stop.
that she knew a stew or twisted.
Yeah. Yeah. We're going in. We're going in today. Zip files off the hook. That's it. I'm done. Presentation is the man of the hour is here, man. Told you I was gonna play a little. I was gonna play around with the algorithms.
Off the chain.
Yes, indeed. Somebody said further go. Yeah, we in here. Yeah.
That last one, that beat was crazy.
Oh yeah. It's purpose was on it.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
That's all day long.
That was like one of the Nice Wonder, the break beats.
Yeah. Inshallah.
Yo, you the Phantom. You the Phantom.
Yep, the Purple Panther today. Yep.
Remember,
Zip file.
The Feelings of the Earth.
Yeah.
The Feelings of the Earth, the Phantom, purple.
Exactly. So, as promised, we have yeah, man. Let's take it on, man. Presentation. How y'all want to do it? I just want to come in and play with the algorithms a little bit and get y'all started up. So let's go. We got Crip, Jesus. Lone in the building also.
Oh man, let's get it, man.
Yes,
Word.
I'm in the building. Yes. He is in the building. Yes, he is.
I got to pull it. Yo, all right. Say no more. All right, so yo, with everybody that's coming in, we have let me introduce you today to the taking over the Podcraft. Is none other, y'all heard me yesterday. Come on. Crumb and Crip Jesus. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Well,
And it's your show. I just came for a minute though. It's your,
No, it ain't even that. We gotta hit AD with something. Drop him with the joint for the. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
You feel me?
What we doing?
Crumb, you gonna send him something? You want me to send him something? I think you're on mute.
I got everything ready. I'm just waiting for AD to share screen.
Okay. Yes.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Let me get
Peace
that
to
set
everyone.
up.
Peace to everyone on the panel.
Peace to Lone Ninja.
But in the meantime, you feel what I'm saying? While he's setting that up, today's mathematics is knowledge equality. You know what I'm saying? Was born as God, cipher divine, supreme being, which in our nation means being supreme. It's nothing spooky, it's nothing spectacular, you know, it's nothing arguing over names. It's being the supreme self you could be, whether it be from your health, physically, mentally, spiritually. You know what I mean? You want to go all the way you can. And even when you're breaking things down. So today we're gonna break something down that people usually leave as a myth, but it got some truth to it. You know what I mean? Let's take our knowledge supreme. You feel me?
And
Let's get the divine cipher. You know,
Inbreeding the blue
blue blood
vampires. Let's go.
Nosferatu.
All right, so inbreeding blue blood vampires.
First of all,
we need you up.
Crumb, we got to get your volume up. I looked at yesterday's show. Your volume was a little bit low, so whatever you can do to.
By the way, it was magnificent. Oh my, the Thundercats. That's Yahweh, right? The thunder.
Come on.
Sight beyond sight. Yaga, give me sight beyond sight.
The one eye. So I will have my way in the storm.
Let's do a sound check for Crumb to make sure everything is all right and exact.
I like that. It's all right, exact, right?
And then somebody has a playback going in the background. We need to lower that playback.
Long Ninja, you gotta turn off your playback if that's you, my brother.
Check 1, check 2, check 1, check 2.
Ooh, much better.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. All right, I'm getting your presentation even.
Who got the playback?
Is it you?
I thought it was you.
Who got the playback?
I thought it was you.
No.
Yeah, we thought it was you.
Okay. We about to blast off.
Yeah, I still hear the show playing in the background.
Whoever.
That's not me.
Okay.
All right.
That way we don't have any disruption during the presentation.
Man.
There we go. I feel like something got fixed there. Nope, I still hear it.
Yo, remember Plastic Man? He used to wear glasses over his mask.
Plastic.
Yeah, Plastic. Yeah, Plastic Man. Yeah, Iron Man. You had Plastic Man.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember Plastic Man? He
No,
almost like a dog. He had a dog.
Plastic Man.
Y'all remember Plastic Man? Yo,
He's dead serious too. Huh? I don't remember
yeah. Y'all remember Plastic Man? Pull up Plastic Man. He had a dog too that was. You don't remember Plastic Man?
Nah, where's Bond?
Yeah, Where's Bond was a superhero.
Plastic Man is like Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. Some of them, they're like the cavity creeps. They wasn't real they were superheroes, but like the American hero. They didn't really care.
Crumb, you are clear for liftoff.
Yeah, we here for Crumb.
I'm not getting any audio. If you switched,
Yeah,
there you go. Boom. Let's get a mic check.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Nice, not bad. I can work with that.
Excelente. Okay, so inbreeding blue blood vampires. Shout out to Crip Jesus. I'm just picking. That's no connection.
Get it.
All right, so to whom it may concern, whether you may have noticed it or not, vampires are blue. Again, vampires are blue.
So they Crip vampires.
Two more times. Vampires are blue. One more time. Vampires are blue. And just for good measure, there was a book by Stephen Jenkins, the vampire dystopian thriller, and they too depicted vampires as blue, as well as a plethora, a cornucopia, a myriad of depictions of the vampires show them as blue. So let's move forward. Blue blood. So the official definition of blue blood is noble birth. Blue blood is no guarantee of any particular merit, competence, or expertise, but it is said a person who has blue blood is a person of noble birth. Nobility, according to Wikipedia. Blue blood is an English idiom recorded since 1811 in the Annal Register and in 1834 for noble birth or descent. It is also known as a translation of the Spanish, this is super important, Spanish phrase sangre azul, which described the Spanish royal family and high nobility who claimed to be of Visigothic descent, in contrast to the Moors. If you say you're blue blood, you're referring to the Spaniards versus the Moors. Y'all got to tap all the way in. Let's continue on. Blue blood. So where did this whole Spanish Moors blue blood fight come from? Well, glad you asked. Here's the answer. In 711, Tariq ibn Ziyad, a client of Musa, the governor of Islamic Africa, invaded Spain with about 7,000 Berber men, while Roderick was in the north fighting the Basque. Roderick was the dude who ruled at that time. The tale that Julian, Count of Ceuta, facilitated the invasion because one of his daughters had been dishonored by Roderick. Roderick touched one of them little girls. So now one of his underlings went down south to Africa and said, tap all the way in. Come through, I'll unlock the back door, and you can just walk in while him and his army are gone. By late July, after they already walked in and took over the whole house, a battle took place and Roderick was betrayed by his troops because Roderick was, touching the babies. The troops who sided with his enemies. The Moors didn't come in and fight. The Moors came in and made themselves comfortable. They were invited in. It was not a break-in. And the king was unalived in battle. The Muslims then took much of southern Spain with little resistance and went on to capture Toledo, where they executed several Visigothic nobles. So I'm telling the story here.
And let's put this in perspective for those, because they may hear the Visi and they just hear Visigothic. So the Visis on the front to distinguish them from the rest of the Goths. But these are Goths we're talking about. This fits right in with the, are you saying vampire, right? So it's like, why do they dress like that? Why do they talk like that? Why do they have the gargoyles? This is Gothic culture. These are the Visigoths. You know what I'm saying? This is they've adopted Christianity. They're not good, welcoming, warm people here. These are Gothic people. They with all the, the barbarianism and all that. These are Goths. You know what I mean?
Wow.
They have found their way down to the Spanish area, and they've adopted a form of Christianity. But they're for sure with all the riffraff that comes along with being a Goth.
Factory.
And they was just in North Africa.
Damn.
Correct.
Right? Right, yeah. So this is because you think about it like this. Why does he appeal to the Africans? You dig what I'm saying? So it's like there's a power struggle going on here. Like you said, the blue and the red has been going on.
He executed. Yeah. Wow. That's a good one. Blue and the red been going on.
Yo, since we talking about Moors,
That's my man, Lone Ninja, man.
yeah, I was just at Temple 10. I proclaim my nationality, man, as Elohim.
Oh, whoa, okay. Hey, that's hard.
It's big.
That's the Elohim.
Okay. So, blue blood. The idiom originates from ancient and medieval societies of Europe and distinguishes an upper class whose superficial veins appear blue through their untanned skin from a working class of that time. The latter consisted mainly of agricultural peasants who spent most of their time working outdoors and thus had tan skin, through which superficial veins appear less prominent. So when we say blue blood, we were talking about the ones that did not have to work, the Europeans who did not have to work in the fields. They were the upper class. So according to Robert Lacey, who explains the genesis of the blue blood concept, just in case anybody says, oh, Crumb, you're reaching. Well, let's see what Robert Lacey says about it. And it reads, it was the Spaniards who gave the notion that an aristocrat's blood isn't red, but blue. The Spanish nobility started taking shape around the 9th century in the classic military fashion, occupying land as warriors on horseback. Remember, the idea of horseback came from the Moors. When y'all talk, let's come to America. Horses are not native or indigenous America. The Spaniards brought them over here. Why did the Spaniards get so hyped about horses? Because when the invaders came, which they weren't invaders, they just kind of walked through the back door. When the invaders came, they came in, their leaders, their nobility came in on horseback, put some respect on the name. Ooh. So they started mounting horses. They came, they were to continue the process for more than 500 years, clawing back sections of the peninsula from its Moorish occupiers. And a nobleman demonstrated his pedigree by holding up his arms, because they were knights. This is the first Tony Stark's Iron Man. They would hold up their arms, and there would be a space when the armor, right where you could see the armpits. They would hold up their arms, and you could see the veins, because the arms are typically held down, so light is not going to touch them. And they're oftentimes going to be the lightest part of the body outside of anything that would be considered unchristian. And they would hold up their arms, and you could see their blue veins. This is what they would do, kind of like throwing up a flag.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how they bang the set.
Showing them veins.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
And a nobleman demonstrated his pedigree by holding up his sword arm to display the filigree of blue-blooded veins beneath his pale skin, proof that his birth had not been contaminated by the dark-skinned enemy. This is according to Robert Lacey. And it wasn't just both the arms, it was the sword arm. Moving on.
Right.
In 712, Governor Musa arrived with another army of 18,000 with large Arab contingents. In 713, he invaded the north. So first, Tariq came in. Tariq is not even the big dog. This is 711. By the time 713 come in, that's when Musa taps in, and they take over the whole thing, creating the Umayyad Caliphate. In 713, he invaded the north. By 716, most of the Iberian Peninsula was under Islamic rule. And they're not called Muslims, they're the Mohammedans, but that's neither here nor there. The only effective resistance was the Asturias, where a Visigothic noble named Pelagius revolted in 718 and defeated the Muslims at the Battle of Covadonga. This was the beginning of the Reconquista, or the reconquering of Spain, which at the time it wasn't called Spain, it was called Iber, or Iberia.
Yeah, Iberia.
Damn.
So,
well, the Spain, Portugal, Andalus, all of those have a religious connection with them. You dig what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Iberia is it's still the Iberian Peninsula. You know what I mean? That's just the geographical name for that area.
Right. And I'll go into when we officially get Spain in about 20 slides.
Damn.
The population of the mountain region consisted of native Astures, Galatians, Cantabri, Basque, and other groups unassimilated into the Hispano-Gothic society. Mm-hmm. It was these people right here in the very north, the north of Iberia or Spain, the south of France. Fun fact, this is the region of the world to this day, that has the highest Rh negative blood type, since we're talking about blue bloods.
Right.
And that area is that's traditionally Gaul. Like that was the area that kept that name for the longest.
Factory.
So that's going to that. I didn't want to go there, but that goes into what blood are they trying to preserve? You get what I'm saying? Like when but
go ahead.
Like, yeah, you feel what I'm saying? They know that type of blood's right there. You get what I'm saying? So they try to preserve it.
Factory. Crip, Jesus, and I are going to do a video where we a PowerPoint where we go in depth in terms of that bloodline. We're going to follow it from Egypt all the way up to Scotland, but that's going to be maybe a 4-part series. I digress. Catholic monarchs of Spain. Yeah. Catholic monarchs refers to the Queen Isabella I of Castile and King Ferdinand II of Aragon, whose marriage and joint rule marked the de facto unification of Spain. When these two get married, that's when you technically have Spain.
Yes.
They, can remember, we're inbreeding. Well, they were. Their second.
Also, let me add this in. People need to understand that's so important because that was called the War of Succession. So Portugal was competing with Aragon and Castile over who the Catholics going to let, have that area as Hispania. So people need to understand exactly this is where it starts. Everything you're reading before that, there's no Spain there.
Correct. So this union of Spain, when they first get together, it was because of kissing cousins, is what we called them when I was a kid. They were second cousins, being both descended of John I of Castile. To remove the obstacle that is consanguinity, I'm sure I pronounced that wrong, would otherwise have posed to their marriage under canon law. They were given a papal dispensation by Sixtus IV. They married on October 19th. Isabella was 18, Ferdinand was 17. It was generally accepted by most scholars that the unification of Spain can essentially be traced back to their marriage. They also played a major role in the European colonization of the Americas. Shout out to the Moors. Sponsoring the first voyage of Christopher Columbus in 1492. That year, the couple defeated Granada, the Battle of Granada, and the Alhambra Decree, the last Muslim state in Western Europe, thus completing the centuries-long Reconquista, a period in the history of the Iberian Peninsula for about 800 years, almost 1,000 years, between an Umayyad conquest of Hispania in 711. The expansion of the Christian kingdoms throughout Hispania and the fall of Nasrid Kingdom of Granada in 1942. There was a lot of information I could have took out of that. Please forgive me.
That's great.
No, but that's important because what you're showing and proving is why were they inbreeding?
Right.
Because you get what I'm saying? Because when you have all of this going on with the Christian, the Muslim, it can get mixed. Like a lot of people like to throw it all in one pot or one size fits all the stories.
Right.
There's families in here that's having sex with each other, that's picking up customs from each other and all that. So at this point in time, what people can imagine is, how did the story start? Julian went to Tariq and Musa for help. They didn't go to him. So the intermingling was going on. There's another one called the Battle of Three Kings, where one of the Portuguese kings went to one of the Muslim brothers, vice versa. One of the Moors went to the Portuguese king for help, got intermingled. So this inbreeding, you're going to see, as he's going to show, it starts there and they carry it over where it really becomes like Dracula. I'm going to give up too much, the vampires and all that. And it's for a reason, because if they don't do that, they're going to get sucked in real quick. You know what I mean? We ran Europe at this time. We had so much, not just we as in black, but just even Islam. Like, it's hard to imagine, but all those schools, all that land, they had to keep some type of separation. It's the same when you see, was it blacks only, white only water here and all that? That was all the same program.
Right. Like a crusade, before the crusade.
Yeah. It's after the crusades, actually.
Oh, after, okay.
Yeah, so this is they already learned their lesson from the crusades.
Right.
They learned their lesson, like, no, we ain't doing that again. We get all mixed in,
Right. So the Granada War, Spanish Guerra de Granada, was a series of military campaigns between 1482 and 91 during the region of the Catholic monarchs Isabella I of Castile, Ferdinand II of Aragon, against the Nasrid dynasty's Emirate of Granada. If you look at the map here, you're going to see it says right here in the far upper right corner, crowns and kingdoms of Catholic monarchs in Europe. The red, I guess you can call it, kingdoms of Ferdinand. So Ferdinand is on the east side, and kingdom of Isabella, because she has the lion's share of the peninsula, she's going to be right there, smack dab in the middle. So we know that she's kind of the bigger ruling class, even though Aragon, he got Naples, Sicily, Sardinia, blah, blah, blah. So these two, they have a daughter. Remember, they're second cousins. They have a daughter. Her name is Joanna the First. So Joanna, historically, she's known as Joanna the Mad. She was the queen of Castile and the queen of Aragon. Modern Spain evolved from the two unions of these two kingdoms, of these two kingdoms, and she represents the unification of both of those. So she's super important. They had a daughter. So she married by arrangement to Philip the Handsome, Archduke of Austria of the House of Habsburg. Joanna became the heir presumptive to the crown of Castile and Aragon. So she's the ruling monarch of both of those now because of her mama and her daddy, and she married a Habsburg. If you look at this dude, they're saying Austria, but
the mic went off.
Yeah, who's that right there?
The one in the middle?
Yeah, the one with the hat.
Yes, that is
Philip the Handsome?
Yeah, that's Philip the Handsome of Habsburg.
That's an L name. That's an L name.
But he's from Austria, over there in East Europe. So the goal here is always to bring a unification to these marriages. So King Ferdinand, and just to catch everybody up, King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella came together, Aragon and Castile. That's what made Spain. She's the product of their people after them, of Aragon and Hispania at the time, coming together to make her. She has both of them. So now this is a move to make East and West Europe booyah together. So he's from Austria. She gonna marry him now. And this is where you got to see more with the blood now. These have all been cousins and stuff.
Empire.
This comes, I ain't gonna go into all that, but this is something that was handed down to them from Africa. This is an inbreeding thing that you see in a lot of places.
All right, I'm listening for him.
Exactly. So now what we're going to see is, because she's not even a Spaniard, she's Gothic herself. When I say Gothic, I mean Eastern European. I could easily say that these are Germans, as what we would call them today. And that's what the man with the mustache called those people in that area. They are Germans. They spoke German dialects. They inhabited the German area east of the Rhineland. This is the argument that the man with the mustache made. I'm not going to say his name, but hopefully we understand the guy from World War II. I digress.
I flew to Austria.
Excellent. So now her family are a bunch of Germans because they're Vikings and all. Well, Anglo-Saxon, they're different types of Europeans who came. Remember, this is Roderick's family. They came into Spain. They're not from Spain.
And if you don't mind, if I will, and please. That's why it's so important how you started it. Because like you said, like I'm saying, people, you started off letting it be known that they were Visigoths. You could have said they were the Christians. Let's be real. We watch a lot of documentaries. They say, oh, the Christians, the white people. No, you said they're Visigoths, meaning that the Visi on the front, if we do our homework and don't just be lazy, this is a what's the word I want to use? This is a tree branch of the family tree. This is a branch of the family tree that branches off when the Goths, we know the Goths are traditionally from East Europe. This would understand why she want to marry somebody from Austria so bad. Why do they keep wanting to tie in with this bloodline back in East Europe and Germany so bad? Because they understand who and where they're from. They broke off and went further west during the war with Rome. When the Goths had that war with Rome, you know what I'm saying? There were some that came down, actually got amalgamated in with the Christianity and went west. That's Visigoths. But just because they adopted their religion doesn't mean they lost their culture. This is where you get the mix up with Moors a lot. They saw Muslim, Arab, Berber, as if they didn't know they were from Africa. You know what I'm saying? So These are Goths all day, every day. The way that they speak is Goth. The way they look is Goth. Their traditions is Goth. The way they move is Goth. That's why you got them churches down there that look like gargoyles and look all evil. You're like, why is there a gargoyle up there trying to eat a baby on the front of the church? It's Goth buildings.
Factory.
Mhm.
So they go back and they marry more Goths, more of the Germanic tribes who were at war with the Romans. That is all wise, right, and exact.
Yes.
So now, her mama, Queen Isabella I of Castile, she transitions, rest in power. And now Joanna I, she is officially the queen. So her daddy, who was still alive, Ferdinand II of Aragon, proclaimed himself governor and administrator of Castile. In 1506, Archduke Philip, her baby daddy, king of Castile, he becomes the king of Castile, initiating the rule of the Habsburg in the Spanish kingdoms, and the daddy unalived that same year. Look at his chin.
Crazy.
It's that Family Guy chin.
That's that.
Yeah. I was thinking Voltron. Yeah, he got the Voltron joint, and there was another cat too with the chin. No, you're right about that.
That's a telltale sign of his bloodline. They all got that big mandible, that big lower jaw. So now her mama transitioned, her daddy transitioned, and now she married to this dude. But here's the thing. Despite being the ruling queen of Castile, Joanna had little effect on national policy during her reign, as she was declared insane. Remember, her mama and her daddy is darn near brother and sister. And she was imprisoned in the royal covenant of Santa Clara under the orders of her father. Lock that crazy witch up.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna be listening in. I'm about to pull out right now, so I'm gonna be listening in because I gotta go. But I'm gonna be listening in. Man, this is gonna be powerful. I already know where it's going. I just want to thank both of y'all. So I'm listening. I gotta take off right now.
ZipFile.
All right, zip it out.
Zip out.
Good.
Okay.
Took me off.
All right. So.
All right, baby.
Peace and love to the God. Put some respect on his name. So this girl, she's the only child of him and her, these two. But after the mama go, after the daddy go, the daddy lock her up and her husband takes charge. Her husband takes full charge because they locked her up even when she was alive. So now her and her husband, they have a baby. From 1516, when her son Charles I ruled as king, she was nominally co-monarch but remained imprisoned until she transitioned. Look at her son. What about him, his phenotype, his physical appearance stands out? Do he look like his grandpa on his mama's side? Do he look like his grandma on his mama's side? Do he look like his mama? Or you can tell who his daddy is. Look at anything about him look like his daddy?
Where he at? I think you're on the same picture. I know what he looked like though. He got that super. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I think you're on the same picture.
Oh, the family says your screen sharing is paused.
Well, let me just tell y'all. Has anybody ever seen
You're good on this
the show Family Guy?
Yeah, I'm bringing.
Got the character. His jaw is very square. It's about just as big as his head is. You know how most people, it's kind of oval comes in. This is that they didn't just make that up because they're hella creative for the show. That's called a German jaw. That's a square jaw. And Charles I of Spain, who he's talking about, super got it. You might even see drawings of him where he don't even look the same on this picture from that picture, but they still put that jaw there no matter what. It's like Jesus with the crown. You know, no matter what picture you see of Jesus, they're gonna have somebody with the little crown on. That's how the Charles I jaw is. It's like Nefertiti with the little head thing. Like, you got people that have certain symbols that's like iconic. It's a certain feature about it. Like Rick Ross, all you need is the beard and some shades, right? But I look like Rick Ross. But that's Charles the First chin.
AD, I'm gonna stop screen share and share again because it's saying it's paused on my side. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's cool. Because we still see it over here. It says you're good on this side. Did something happen on your end?
Well, I'm looking at YouTube and I can see it's still showing Philip the Handsome, and I'm actually showing their son right now.
Oh, got you. Yeah, that's definitely nothing on this side here. Okay.
I'm just gonna hit that good stop button real quick.
Okay.
Bada bing, share.
And here's what's cold about where you're even going with it. Still to this day, like as of right now, half of their population has this exact phenotype: the pale skin, the blonde hair, the you can see the blood through the veins in the square jaw.
Correct. So let's see what we got here. Okay, boom. That's the son. Look at the son, then look at the daddy. There's the daddy. There go his son. They got that same jawbone, that mandible. So, Joanna's death resulted in a union of Spain and Germany as the Holy Roman Empire. Charles became king of Castile and of Aragon, and of course he keeps his nobility from East Europe. So, just to kind of give you an idea of what that looks like, the yellow is the House of Austria that King Charles rules over through bloodline of his Habsburg family. The I guess that's pink or light red, or I don't know what that color is, but this area right here, that is the crown of Castile, and the purple is the crown of Aragon. So now King Charles, he rules the purple, right here, right there, right there, right there. He rules all of the yellow, and he rules the pink. Now look in the top left-hand corner. King Charles not only rules East Europe, Southern Europe, West Europe, he also rules almost the entirety of the west side of South America, and the west side and the west side of America, the Mesoamerica or Middle America, and he also rules the tip of, almost all of Florida. Well, it's definitely all of Florida, a little bit of Georgia, and all of the Caribbean darn near. This is the Holy Roman Empire. The Germans rule. You know how much everything is? The Germans rule darn near everything.
Come on.
So now, and this is what I was telling Crip Jesus on the phone before we went live. If the orange is the House of Burgundy, which is outside of his scope, but it's not, they're bordering. Because, the House of Burgundy is going to go towards Louisiana, but you can see where they're next door neighbors. I digress. The Habsburg dynasty, King Charles II. Now, this is his son. So now, the powerful Habsburg dynasty that ruled Spain for nearly 200 years came to an abrupt end in 1700s with the death of King Charles II, who left no heirs to the throne. So now, according to Smithsonian Magazine, in Smart News, there's an article that reads, is titled, "The distinctive Habsburg jaw was likely the result of the royal family's inbreeding." We're going to have to bring this whole thing full circle. The subtext says, new research finds correlation between how inbred rulers of a notoriously intermarrying dynasty were and how inbred they were and the prominence of their jutting jaw. Look at the family.
Now, let me read this to you, right? The gene pool due to them doing this, eventually became so small that the last of the Spanish line, Charles II, who you're talking about right now, was severely disabled from birth, perhaps because of just genetic disorders. He possessed a genome comparable to that of a child born to a brother and sister, as did his father, because of so much remote inbreeding. So they were inbreeding so much as a whole, even if your parents wasn't brother and sister. You get what I'm saying? Their DNA was so, their profiles were so identical that it was just like having a family member. Like they just started coming out sick and all that.
So that jaw, the medical terminology is prognatheism, and I'm sure I pronounced that wrong.
That's the underbite?
Exactly.
That's a major underbite.
That's what all of them have. You know how much all is?
I thought they called that the Jay Leno.
Yes, Jay Leno got that big old chin too.
We used to call it Mac Tonight from the old McDonald's commercials. Remember?
Yes.
Factory. Prognatheism is a positional relationship of the mandible or maxillae to the skeletal base where either the jaws protrude beyond the predetermined imaginary line in the coronal plane of the skull. The word prognatheism derives from the Greek meaning forward jaw. One or more types of prognatheism can be a result in common conditions of something in which an individual's top teeth and lower teeth do not align properly. Moving forward. Just as my brother already said, his name is James William Bottomtooth III. He is a distinguished, fancy gentleman with an extremely massive Habsburg jaw that makes everything he says completely and utterly inaudible. I wanted to ask the listening audience, you know, and stop me if I'm doing too much. Could you press 000 if you are familiar with Family Guy and this particular character? You know, I'm really one who's big on engagement. If you are familiar with this gentleman from the cartoon series Family Guy, can you tap in with a 000? And I'm going to tap in because unfortunately I was at a young age watching that filth. But yeah, this character was infamous. Well, I mean, not infamous, but, you know, notable. Moving forward. King Charles II, inbred vampire. When Charles II of Spain died, the autopsy stated that his body did not contain a single drop of blood. Well, remember, vampires don't have no blood. They gotta get somebody else's blood. His heart was the size of a peppercorn. His lungs corroded. Remember, vampires don't need to breathe air. His intestines rotten and gangrenous. Vampires don't eat food. I don't need no intestine. He had a single testicle that was black as coal, and his head was full of water. That's the autopsy. You can Google King James II autopsy. That's sus. His mother and father were uncle and niece. Crip Jesus already told you. Their genetic profile was darn near equivalent to brother and sister. Their genetic profile was darn near equivalent to brother and sister. So here we're going to see the family bloodline. Look at the top left-hand corner. Ferdinand of Aragon, Elizabeth of Castile. And there, right there, is their daughter, Joanna the Second. And there's her son, King Charles the First. And then there is his son, King Charles the Second, should be somewhere over here. I can't find him. But nonetheless, my point is, when you see these crisscrosses, that means inbreeding. Your family tree should not be crisscrossing. The family tree should spread out like a tree spreads out. When your family tree crisscross like that, that's a problem, family. Anybody know how to spell the word problem? I'm being funny. So, Crumb, you reaching, that's not a vampire. Okay, well, check this out. On the 6th of November, which is the month of death, 1661, Mariana gave birth to her last child, Charles, later known as El Hequizado, or the Bewitched.
Mm-hmm.
He had a curse on him. What type of curse, Crumb? You mean like a vampire? Yeah, that type of curse. Mm-hmm. In the beliefs that his disabilities were caused by sorcery, or maybe a bite on the neck, I don't know. In his case, the so-called Habsburg jaw was so pronounced he spoke and ate with difficulty all his life. Anybody know how much all is? He did not learn how to walk until he was 8 years old.
Wow.
Never attended school. His death was expected from birth. He was short, lame, epileptic, senile, and completely bald. Remember, family, vampires are bald. I got a bald head. Vampires are bald. Y'all gonna have to tap all the way in. Mm-hmm. Baffling Christendom by continuing to live. The only thing that was throwing people off is that he kept living. Like, why are you alive? I'm going to tell you why he was alive later on. Because he was, okay, I'm not going to give up the goods, but you probably already know he was consuming blood. And I'm going to prove that in just a second. Anyway, silver. Silver has one of the most powerful antibacterial properties of any substance naturally occurring. Silver has a very pronounced way to portray wealth by the royal families, and went about to use it for many common items. Most pointed to this insight is the use of silver forks, spoons, knives, drinking goblets, plates, etc. The very high use of silver eating and drinking conveyances means that there was a very high transfer of ionic and colloidal silver mixed into the alkaline and acidic foods. Most directly, the silver wine goblet could leach hundreds parts per million of silver into the wine or the blood. History shows that there was a great deal of silver wine goblets in use with the royal families. Remember, they're blue blood. I'm going somewhere with this. High consumption of the silver actually allowed for a very high resistance of bacterial infections. Well, when you drink your blood out of a silver goblet, it might keep you alive. However, the very high levels of silver also cause Argyria, a condition that literally causes blue skin and rather pronounced blue veins and arteries.
And I would like to point out, for those that feel like he might be reaching, this is not even unique. There was a family that was literally blue. This is not some ancient shit. You can look it up. They're called the Fugates, right? Am I right? Fugates. They were right here in America. They lived near a silver mine, and they were literally blue, looked like Smurfs.
Teach.
You know what I mean? Not like hundreds of years ago. You could look them up. There's pictures of them. I think it was like the 50s or 60s when they was around. So yeah, like you said, if you have that pale already and you're consuming massive amounts of silver, especially if you're like in mines and all that dealing with silver, you would be blue. I would even go as far as to say that was the real message behind the Smurfs in them. Like they were workers in silver mines.
Dang, Gina. Okay. Let's continue on with silver. In 2007, a press report described Paul Carrison, an American man whose entire skin gradually turned blue after he took a homemade silver chloride colloid and used a silver salve on his face in an attempt to treat problems with his sinuses, dermatitis, acid reflux, and other issues. Press 111 if you remember this dude. He was on Oprah. Oprah had this dude on. A lot of you probably don't watch Oprah, so I don't expect a lot of 111s, but, listen, that's our dirty little secret. I did watch Oprah back in the day. But anyway, moving forward. Blue blood. The Fugates. Fugazis. I'm just joking, not Fugazi. The Fugates, a family that lived in the hills of Kentucky in 1820, commonly known as the Blue Fugates or the Blue People of Kentucky, are notable for having been the carriers of a genetic trait that led to the blood disorder methemoglobinemia, which caused the appearance of blue tinged skin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 8 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 8 of them, 5 of them were blue. And in addition to that, we have to be on, I think Kentucky's the bluegrass state. If I'm incorrect, somebody correct me. But I believe Kentucky is the bluegrass state. And, the family out there in Kentucky is a little bit infamous for kissing cousins. I'll just say it that way to be as classy as possible.
There we go. That's what I was talking about right there in Kentucky. Yep.
So this disease that they had, methemoglobinemia, don't get me to lying. The hemoglobin is unable to release oxygen effectively to the body tissue. People with the disorder have chocolate-colored blood and blue skin in a genetic cause of this methemoglobinemia. The recessive gene for the disorder must be passed on by both parents. This is important.
So it has to be some inbreeding going on.
I'm sorry, my blood pressure. Please forgive me.
And then, like we was just talking about the remote inbreeding, right? We was just reading about how you could be not even directly related, but it's so much inbreeding going on amongst your tree that you and this woman who maybe is your even second, third cousin, y'all profile comes back like a brother and sister. Now, why am I bringing that up again? To say that not only does the blue get passed around at this point, even the blue effect from the silver, because this isn't, you know what I'm saying? Like if all your cousins are indulging in this becomes a regular thing amongst y'all. Now the story of them being a bunch of blue bald-headed people is not so crazy anymore, is it? See, we're giving you the rooter to the tutor. We know it's not as sexy as you wanted it to be, what you thought the vampire was, but this is the actual.
Indeed. And I'm so glad that Crip Jesus said that, for the simple fact that there's a difference between inbreeding and incest. Mm-hmm. Inbreeding is when you get one Rottweiler and mate it with another Rottweiler. That's inbreeding. Incest is when family members. So now we're going to have it where a lot of your dogs are going to have these genetic abnormalities. Because remember, the 1800s, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. But, and Crip Jesus already knows, we talked on the phone about it. I'm not going to go there just yet. Let the cat out the bag. No pun intended, because we're talking about dogs. But nonetheless, a lot of these dogs have, big dogs have hip issues. The Cocker Spaniel has epilepsy because their skulls are smaller than their brains. 1 out of every 3 Dalmatians is born blind. I'm sorry, deaf. Because this is inbreeding. The genetic profiles, even if they're not mother and father, they're so similar that they might as well be, they might as well be brother and sister, because this is inbreeding. It's not incest, it's inbreeding.
Yeah.
So, blue blood. Did you know, and this is from didyouknowblog.com, a blue-skinned family lived in Kentucky in the 1800s. The Blue Fugates had a condition called whatever that limits oxygen in the blood's tissue because the family's inbreeding. Because of the family's inbreeding. This is according to didyouknowblog.com. They attribute this condition to kissing cousins, which we already know is prominent in places like Kentucky.
Yeah. I would even go, and there's another thing you talked about too that I don't want to skate over, that I think this is a connection I saw a long time ago that I think a lot of people, it's not something talked about like that, but the Habsburg bloodline eventually became small due to all this inbreeding, right? Making their certain features very distinguishable. And maybe I'm wrong, but I used to see that jaw and that head amongst Creole people a lot. Now, Creole, we automatically think, a black mixed person. But there was a lot of Spanish, German, Austrian that were Habsburg that were going to New Orleans. Remember, New Orleans wasn't like just any old colony or nothing like that. This was started by the French. It was prestigious. You get what I'm saying? And why is that so important to this presentation? Because we're talking about the reality, not the mystery of the vampires. And we all know those that deal with the mystery of vampires. New Orleans is one of the main places that the whole vampire myths kick off from, especially here in America. Why is that? It's because of that Habsburg connection you're talking about. You get what I'm saying? There was a lot of descendants of the Habsburg that were going over there, and they brought those traditions there. You get what I'm saying?
Factory. This PowerPoint is a couple years old, but I came across some new information that I know Crip Jesus would absolutely love. That's going to tie into that. And if we have time towards the end, I'll get into it. If not, I'll yield the floor respectfully. Moving forward, Royal European Hemophilia. Because when you're dealing with well, that's not really a vampire. This is so loose. All right, well, maybe it is a little bit loose. So let's kind of get real specific. Hemophilia figured prominently in the history of the European royalty in the 19th and 20th centuries. Because remember, we're going through a timeline. As you can see, we started off in 711 with the Moors. We go into, different generations, 1800s with the Fugates. Now we're in the 19th and 20th centuries.
And let's put it in perspective, in the context. So right now, at this point in time, you have, because we're talking about the Holy Roman Empire, right? People automatically think of the Pope. They don't understand that the Pope was acting as an emperor. So you had different kingdoms and royal families underneath the Pope. So you got Charlemagne, the Carolingians. That's not who we're talking about. They got their own thing going on. So if you one of them dudes that say, well, no, they were the whoop-de-whoops. They're all, no. Visigoths. Visigoths is not the Franks. The Franks is with Charlemagne in France. The people in Britain who are under the Scottish or the Anglo. So this is the largest group at this time of royal, worldwide, profound Catholics. And they have a tradition here amongst this group. Why is that important? Because all those other groups I just named were Catholics as well. So don't mix up religion with culture. This is their culture. This is their vampire culture. Everything from their overindulgence in the silver to the blue veins to the what we're about to get into, to the jaw, to the dark clothing, to the gothic gargoyles, dark songs they sing and style. All of that is coming from what he's giving you now. And now we're going to get into, because this is the era where the actual story's going to come out. Matter of fact, because I don't want to ruin it, do you go back into who they came from? The brother? The dude?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, so they're going to get it. Let's go.
Hemophilia figured wrong button. Queen Victoria of the United Kingdom, through two of her 5 daughters, Princess Alice and Beatrice, passed the mutation. This is hemophilia. Remember, these are vampires. They have an issue with blood. Passed the mutation to various royal houses across the continent, including the royal families of Spain. We already talked about Spain. Germany, we talked about them, and Russia. Now we're going to get into Russia just a little bit. Victoria's youngest son, Prince Leopold, the Duke of Albany, also suffered from the disease, though none of her 3 elder sons did. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the same Leopold that unalived more people than Hitler did, but he was in the Congo. That's why he was
millions and millions of He actually, it ain't even the sad part about him is not even that he unalived so many. It's that he mutilated millions. He had people walking around without hands and arms and looking all weird. He would leave you alive, missing hands and arms and legs. And he would do this if you didn't meet your quota for the day. So if they said, y'all better pick up whoop-de-whoop today, and you didn't meet your quota, you could be a little kid. They're chopping off your hand or your foot or something, and then they're going to leave you walking around like this. So when he left Africa, it was millions of people just walking around limping and falling down and can't reach and grab nothing. It was horrible.
He was definitely on demon time. No question about it. Thank you so much. So Prince Leopold, Duke of Albany, also suffered from the disease, though none of her 3 elder sons did. Tests on the remains of the Romanov imperial family show that this specific form of hemophilia passed down by Queen Victoria was probably the relatively rare hemophilia type B. The presence of hemophilia B within the European royal family was well known, with the condition once popularly known as the royal disease. This is possibly one of Queen Victoria's secrets. Remember Victoria's secret? Well, not remember, it's still around. But Victoria's secret, it may be that she was a man, but it may be that she had this blood ailment that came off very vampiric. And I'm gonna go into the details of how vampiric it was, but this was one of her secrets, is the hemophilia B. Maybe the other one was that she's a man. Who knows? I'll let y'all decide. Victoria's bloodline appears to have been a spontaneous or of new mutation, de novo, of new, most likely inherited from one of her parents, and she is usually considered the source of the disease in modern cases of hemophilia among her descendants. It started with her, or maybe him. Queen Victoria's father, Prince Edward, Duke of Kent, wasn't a hemophiliac, but the mutation may have arisen as a germ, you Germans, as a germline mutation within him. Remember, there are more Germans in the world than any other ethnic group of Europeans in America. The biggest group of Europeans, the ethnic group of Europeans of so-called white people in America is Germans. Your Amish are Germans. The biggest group of Germans in America are in Pennsylvania, where the Amish and all those other different types of Germans live. The biggest group, ethnic group of Europeans in South America are Germans. Down there in, where was the last place they said Hitler was hiding at? I forgot.
Oh, in South America?
Yeah, where in South America was Hitler hiding? But and somebody in the comments can answer, no biggie. Or maybe AD can look it up. But anyway, that's where a lot of Germans are at in that country, because that country had a deal with Germany in World War II. I digress. And that country was like a gas station for their U-boats. Their what?
Was it Colombia?
No, not
in
Colombia.
Tunja?
No. Argentina, there we go.
Okay.
It was Argentina. Argentina has the biggest ethnic group of Germans than any other place. Oh, I'm sorry. There are more Germans in South America than any other place, and they're mostly all in Argentina because Argentina was the gas station for Hitler's submarines. Anyway.
And look, hold on. I want to, because I know people are like, man, this nigga's going too. You get your naysayers, right? So check this out. I'm over here making the fact checking for you. I think this is where I got Colombia from, right? Check this out. Declassified. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Crumb, don't they declassify CIA information every 50 years?
Correct. Factory.
So this is not pseudo. This is not us reaching. This is declassified CIA. Don't be mad because y'all ain't. Come on now. Declassified CIA memo saying that Adolf Hitler may have been seen alive in Colombia in 1954, long after his reported suicide in his Berlin bunker in 1945. So this would go along with what you're saying. He would be in the South America, you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Has triggered new speculation that the Nazi leader escaped from Germany and lived in several Latin American countries before his death. Based on what I read in the just released CIA document and on what I heard from 2 well-known journalists who have written books on the Nazi presence in Latin America, it is unlikely, though not impossible, that Hitler survived the war.
Let me see if I could just ask AD. AD, is it okay if I put my tinfoil hat on real quick, please? As if it wasn't already on. But
say again.
Is it okay if I put my tinfoil hat on?
Yeah.
How many cartoons have we watched where the bad guy, it seems as if he dies, but he really doesn't? So many cartoons, so many movies. And they're like, and oh, so and so died, and then there's a part 2 where he kind of didn't die, and something happens, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, he comes back.
The bad guy always comes back because they never show the body. Oh, he's gone. He's officially gone. No, it was.
Yeah, they did that with Palpatine in Star Wars.
Teach.
I mean, if you want to be real, I ain't even gonna say his name because this is so real that just happened. Oh, Ben Laden.
Oh, really?
They think about it. They never showed his body.
Never.
They never showed his body.
That's a
That
whole.
just happened like 10 years ago.
That's a whole other podcast because he had connections to our CIA and all this stuff.
Come on.
I ain't even trying to go there.
Factory.
So did Hitler.
Ooh.
So,
like they Enoch or something. Just they was here, then they were not. Like,
you know what? Is that Enoch? Her mother, Victoria, Duchess of Kent, was not known to have a family history of the disease, although it is possible that she was a carrier. But among her children, only Victoria received the mutated copy. Victoria might not even be human. That might be her. She was a clone. Because remember, during the Victorian age is when they did the dog 90% of all dogs did not exist 100 years ago. 90% of all, anybody know how much all is? 90% of all dog breeds did not exist less than 100 years ago. They were playing a genetic game where they were playing with genetics, the whole clone thing. Hitler was known for doing experiments on twins. They were fascinated by the whole clone anomaly. I digress. Maybe she's a bot, a clone, an AI. Maybe that's her secret. Maybe she's a man. Maybe she's a vamp, blah, blah, blah. Let's just move forward. Don't worry about it. So, hemophilia in the descendants of Queen Victoria. So we're going to see her daughter is a carrier. How do we know she's a carrier? Because her granddaughter had it. Her son is a carrier. His daughter didn't have it, but her son had it. Her other daughter is a carrier. How do we know? Because her daughter Beatrice, her 2 sons had it. And then her daughter Victoria gave birth to 2 sons, and they had it. They spread this vampiric disease all throughout Europe. This is the royal bloodline. So let's go to Beatrice, who we just showed right here. There's Beatrice. What is her first name? Hold on. Am I confusing it? No, I'm sorry. Let's do another one. Please forgive me. Princess Helena, Queen Victoria's 3rd daughter. Helena's birth was said to be problematic for the queen. It is as it lasted a very long time, and when she was born, according to the prince, Helena was quite blue. This is according to salonprivmag.com in an article titled "Just Who was Prince Helena of the United Kingdom?" Thankfully, both mother and daughter were perfectly fine. She came out blue, which may be that she had poor blood circulation, or she might be a part of that Fugate thing, whatever. Royal blue, a history of the Navy blazer. The origins involve a crew of Her Majesty's, I forgot what the S stands for, blazer, and take place in the year before the British Royal Navy standardized its uniforms in the mid-1800s. One states that during a review of the blazer, not long after ascending to the throne in 1837, a young Queen Victoria was thoroughly taken by the sight of the crew in their dapper dark blue coats that she declared on the spot that the style would forthhence be known as a blazer. The color would otherwise be known as royal blue. They were always infatuated with blue. Look right here, Victoria's blue jackets in the Marines, the Royal Navy during Queen Victoria's reign. During the Victorian era, not only did they do genetic programs on dogs where 90% of the dogs didn't live, they they were doing genetic programs on people. London had a boom where they went from, I think it was like 400,000, maybe anywhere between 400,000 to 600,000 people in London. And then London in the late 1800s, early 1900s, they boomed to like 2 million. To get those numbers, and my apologies for not putting the math in here, to get those numbers, every single woman would have had to have 40 children. Go back and watch the movies during that time. There were children coming out of nowhere. Little Orphan Annie, Cabbage Patch Kids, not Where's Waldo, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. A bunch of dirty little kids who coming out the woodworks. I digress. I meant to say that on that earlier slide, but I had to get that in there. Moving forward.
And I would like to point this out to you too. Remember the Habsburg dynasty had to go back east because they failed in the West around that same time, about the 1700s.
Yep.
This is when you got the boom. If to give you the numbers, it went from, I think, about 7 million to 14 million in just a matter of some years.
They had so many children, they were giving them away. A lot of the so-called white slaves in America, they were kids. Go back and look at Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld said his father was a part of the Crip Jesus. I said it to you on the phone. I forgot what it's called. Incubator babies of Coney Island.
Yeah, incubator babies, exactly.
They had them,
Esther Island, right?
They had them on display like freak show attractions. I digress.
They had islands where you actually go watch this going on.
Right.
And like world attractions.
Correct. And nobody knew where these children came from. It was just a bunch of children. But moving forward. Royal Blue Bloodline. So we're going to see here all of these people. Margaret, I'm not going into these people. Henry Stewart, James the First, blah, blah, blah. But if you go down, there is George the First. I'm going to talk about him in a second. George the Second, blah, 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 blah. Hold on. I think there's one that I do want to, I don't want to talk about anybody in particular just yet. This is King George III, the guy we went to war with. There's our Queen Victoria. And then at the very bottom, this all ties down to the Queen of England. So she is within this bloodline of these blue blood vampires. And I'm going to break that down in 2 shakes of a...
My bad, I said Esther Island. Coney Island.
Coney Island. No, I totally understood what you were saying. So this royal blue bloodline. Blue, what is Queen Elizabeth's II favorite color? Because I just showed you she's in this bloodline. According to study.com in an article titled What is Queen Elizabeth's II's favorite color, it reads, according to an evaluation of the clothing Queen Elizabeth has worn on public appearances in the past year, blue is the Queen's preferred color. They all be wearing blue. All of them. This whole thing with the Moors continues to this day. To this day, they still banging on the Moors with this whole blue thing. So now, inbreeding, it continues on. Queen Elizabeth and her husband, Prince Philip, are second cousins. There we go again. And if you look right here, let me see. This just shows how they're related. I'm not going to go into that. You can kind of read that on your own. But is the Queen related to Dracula? Dun, dun, dun. So here we have Vlad the Impaler. And we're going to see where his bloodline, it connects to Queen Elizabeth. Vlad the Impaler, who is Count Dracula. Family, press 333 if you understand. Maybe not before, but now you understand Vlad the Impaler is Count Dracula. That's who he is in real life. No cap, no hyperbole, euphemism, idioms. I'm saying this is all Wise Writing's at.
Now, we talked about this yesterday. We mentioned it, remember? Where Dracula came from Draco.
each. We did. We definitely did. So now
That connects to yesterday's.
right.
Brilliant.
These are the people from the Draco constellation. Well, the offspring of the people from the Draco constellation. So now, inbreeding vampires. Queen Elizabeth II is related to Vlad the Impaler, making Prince Charles the heir to Dracula's bloodline. Now that Queen Elizabeth is unalive, she's gone, rest in power. Her son, Prince Charles, is the direct heir of the draconian family bloodline. That's all wise, right, and exact. That's all wise, right, and exact. This is not me reaching or an interpretation. This is royal history. Moving forward. King George, the vampire.
Can I add something in there, though?
Please and thank you.
So, the name Dracula, because I don't want them to just be, okay, that's Dracula. Like, let's give it to him. So, his name is Vlad. That's his name. Now, why is they part of the Dracula bloodline, the devil bloodline? So this name, this Dracula, because remember we mentioned Drake. So Dracula or Drake, this is a Spanish term, like dragon, like the devil, right? And not only dragon because they're saying, oh, they don't like him, but also he was part of something called the Order of the Dragon, his father. This is a literal bloodline. This is not remixed up, or we found out that Dracula the movie is based on this guy, so we no. This is literal. The movie's the watered down one. So his dad was literally part of the Order of the Dragon. They called him Dracula, and he was Dracula, right? And I'm gonna read it from the thing. The name Dracula, which is now primarily known as the name of a vampire, was for centuries known as the sobriquet of Vlad III. So that name didn't even have nothing to do with vampire. If I'm not mistaken, in Romania and East Europe and Austria, where they would call a vampire a Nosferatu, right? Nosferatu, right? So this was this. Why is that so important? Because we're getting specifically to what you're saying. This was their specific royal bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Of the vampire, of Dracula, like. This is not even an exaggeration. You know what I'm saying? He himself signed his two letters as Dracula or Draculia in the 1470s. This their granddaddy. His name, its origin in the Soviet, his father, Vlad Dracul, Vlad the Dragon in medieval Romania, who received it after he became a member of the Order of Dragon. Dracula is the Slavonic genitive form of Dracul, meaning the son of Dracul, okay, the son of the devil. So, yeah, this is real, y'all. This is not like the general term would be Nosferatu. The Dracula is a specific royal vampire dude, known for drinking blood.
Correct. Infamous, even, I would dare say.
Yeah, so we dealing with the top of the vampires right here. This ain't even just any old guru or something we made up, or we went extra deep and this is based off of. Did you read the comic book episode 1 where they look like they were in East Europe? No, we talking about literal bloodlines, literal rulers, literal lands and kingdoms. And I like to add this too, what people don't know. It goes back to what you first said. You think it's a coincidence every time we get to this vampire part, they're at war with the Muslims? So this is always done to distinguish them. Remember, Dracula's story is so important because the Turks chopped off his father's head and took him and his brother to be raised by them. And he left and returned back to Romania and started impaling everybody. You know what I'm saying? Thousands and thousands of Muslims, just all type of people. They say he used to drink their blood and all that. And then in the end, he got his head chopped off.
Correct.
Yeah.
So now, King George, the vampire. Queen Victoria was the great-granddaughter of King George III. And he, just like in the beginning, he was called King George the Mad. They made a movie about him, and it was called The Madness of King George. Why are they always blue? Remember, look at the sash that he's wearing. Not only is his skin tone palish blue, because remember, vampires are blue. Not only is he wearing, is his skin tone blue, he's wearing the same sash that, who else was wearing that same sash? That old girl was wearing right here. Same girl, same sash. She's wearing the same sash. So now he, just like at the very beginning of the bloodline with Joanna, remember, Joanna the Mad, now you got King George, so many generations later, King George the Mad, all in the same bloodline, all still banging blue. Shout out to Crip Jesus. Let me stop this one, Crip Jesus. Let me leave Crip Jesus alone. No, but seriously, King George the Vampire. It says, George III is well known in children's history books for being the mad king who lost America, because he was the one behind the Revolutionary War. In recent years, though, it has become fashionable among historians to put his madness down to the physical genetic blood disorder called porphyria. Family, if you don't know what porphyria is, please type 444. And it's totally okay, because I too did not know before this. If you have never heard of and don't know what porphyria is, press 444. I'm going to press it because Lord knows I did not know until I did this PowerPoint, until I started researching the family. If you had never heard of porphyria, I'm about to blow your mind. I saved the best for last. So let's go. Its symptoms include ashes, aches, and pains, as well as blue urine.
Whoa.
I did a video on urine. I broke urine down. Urine is simply the clear part of your blood. The clear part of your blood is urine. Urine is blood. Blood is urine. It's the clear part of your blood called plasma. Because remember, we're vampires drinking blood. His blood was blue. His urine was blue, which lets you know his blood was blue. Mm-hmm. Now, the next one is from scientificamerican.com in an article titled Born to the Purple, the story of porphyria. Question, does drinking blood help porphyria? Answer, according to Scientific American, it reads, interestingly, the heme pigment is robust enough to survive digestion and is absorbed from the intestine, even though the protein parts of the hemoglobin are broken down. This means that, in principle, it is possible to relieve the symptoms of porphyria by drinking blood. Another possible link to Bram Stoker's vampire stories. The guy who wrote Dracula, was his name Bram Stokes? Am I correct? Can somebody in the comments look up the author of Dracula, the very first Dracula? I think it's Bram Stokes. Bram Stoker, something like that. Please, somebody in the comments, correct me if I'm wrong or keep me honest. Moving forward. And before I show this next slide, I want to give everybody a warning.
Yeah, Bram Stoker.
Bram Stoker, thank you. Thank you. So from here on out, well, not here on out, but the next couple of slides, this is just a warning, a heads up. These pictures are going to be a little bit disturbing. So if you have if you're sensitive to
I just got to throw this in there. I'm sorry. It's called a what type of horror? A gothic horror. See, this was so funny about what you're breaking down today. A lot of people would have heard that and understood through oh yeah, it's dark, it's scary. Why do you hear the word gothic and think dark and scary when you come to find out gothic is an actual culture of a people?
Come on.
So you start to realize as you get older and really get into the history, you've been trained to see things a certain way. You don't know where they come from. The whole concept of an evil, blood-sucking, dark, clothing-wearing, love, death, blood-drinking is not a product of somebody's imagination. It's Catholicism. And the people they were doing this to were the indigenous people of the lands they were invading. This is a fact. And we see a version of it today, you know. And I would even say why that's so important, because that's what keeps them scared, Crumb. That's what keeps them saying, "Oh, it's tinfoil hat," or that sounds evil, or see a 5-point star and get scared, or you know what I mean? Because it's already been branded for them. You know, the vampire is not blue. He's not royal. He talks Spanish. Don't most of the vampire cartoons, he got like a Spanish accent.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got the fictitious version. Or they talk English. They got like an English accent.
So I'm about to show the next slide. I just want to give a warning. The images I'm about to show may be disturbing to some viewers. So if you want to turn away, keep the live on, but maybe just turn your head. So, porphyria, the vampire disease. Porphyria is a group of genetic disorders in which heme, a major component of hemoglobin, the protein that carries oxygen into the blood or in and out of the blood, is not properly produced. Many porphyria sufferers have an extreme sensitivity to light. Remember, vampires can't take the light. Family, I need y'all to digest that. Vampires can't take the light. Many porphyria sufferers have an extreme sensitivity to light and exposure to UV light in both sunlight and in some artificial light. This is not Bram Stoker. This is medically all wise, right, and exact. These are some of the things that light can do to a porphyria sufferer. Number 1, skin burning, redness and blisters. I'm not talking mythos. I'm not talking gothic horror. I'm talking medical right now. Number 2, skin scarring and thickening. This is what happens in the light. Number 3, excessive hair growth on sun-exposed skin. Number 4, temporary partial paralysis. Listening audience, please tell me, and for those who are going to catch this later in the comments, because we are going to continue this conversation in the comments after the live is over. Tell me, when do vampires sleep? And cue Jeopardy music. When do vampires sleep?
I'll tell you what, they got the same sleep schedule that I do. No cap, because I have to have blackout curtains in my house. I get home at 5 a.m. I'm in bed by 6. I wake up at 3 p.m. No joke. And that's what I do 5 days a week.
That's deep.
So I'm definitely in the same sleep schedule as they are. It's graveyard shift. It's the club schedule. That's what we call it.
So it appears that virtually nobody. Okay, here, the first person to get it was Alex Alagood. That's actually the only person I can see who had the right answer.
There's a 7-second delay, by the way.
Absolutely. Okay, totally understand. So, well, I can see people that are saying they sleep
Solar effects for daytime.
Well, I'm sorry. Who's?
Solar effects for daytime. Somebody else put, do they even sleep?
Ben Frank said daytime. So I'm sorry. Ben Frank was the first one to give the right answer. So shout out to Ben Frank. Put some respect on his name. He's a moderator as well. And actually, I just caught on to what his name, not Benjamin Franklin. He's Frank, as in the way he delivers a message. So that's very, very clever. Temporary partial paralysis. They, in the daytime, they become paralyzed. Oh, Crumb, vampires, they sleep in the day and they're awake at night. Well, what if I told you porphyria causes, daylight causes paralysis. In the daytime, they can't move. I'm not talking gothic horror. I'm not talking mythos. In real life, if you suffer from porphyria, then one of the typical symptoms or the complications is that you get paralyzed by the sunlight. This is real life. You get paralyzed by the sunlight. You can't move. Vampires sleep during the day. Porphyria victims are paralyzed during the day. Tap all the way in. Porphyria, the vampire disease. Porphyria sufferers are severely anemic. This is the same girl, same disease that was her secret. Hemophilia. What is her secret? Hemophilia. Hemophilia. That's Victoria's. That's one of her secrets. Porphyria sufferers are severely anemic because of the impaired synthesis of hemoglobin, a major component in red blood cells. This pale skin is exacerbated by their inability to be exposed to sunlight or most artificial lights. People who suffer from porphyria, which is real, they also suffer from hemophilia. They're anemic and they can't go inside the sun. They're pale.
So let's pause. You're giving the science of. Can you guys understand how elite and deep this is? Most people don't even know vampires to be blue. They just literally have gone off the. Not even to make it like people don't know. Most of us, like me, I thought it was a cartoon. You know what I'm saying? I thought vampires was a product of someone's imagination. So you've given the science on the title, the science on vampire not just being a cartoon character, but actually a group of people, and given the locations and cultures of time too, Visigoth, Goth, how they even got this condition that is vampirical, as we describe it, the need for the blood, the need to sleep at night, the appearance, you know what I mean, the way they breed that gets to this, that was due to all the same thing, the royalty, them preserving this, the Habsburg. So yeah, man, it gets deeper than deep. And I hope y'all understand that this is not ancient. You get what I'm saying? Like, you talking about the Habsburg and all that, if I'm not mistaken, they were still around in 1900. Are they still around? They still control parts of Austria?
Yep.
Yeah, like this shit's real. Like, you feel me?
So, porphyria, the vampire disease. Many porphyria sufferers experience shrinking and contracting of the gums. This causes the teeth to have a longer and more canine-like appearance. Family, I am not talking no Bram Stoker, sci-fi, Wi-Fi, imagination stuff. This is all wise, right, and exact. We're speaking medically at this point, not even historically. This is a medical condition, porphyria. Look at this lady. This is like, she's alive now. Oh yeah, Vlad the Impaler back then, before, you know, the mythos, and was he even this lady's real? I don't know her name. Shout out to Alicia Keys. Dun, 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 baby, baby, baby. No, but seriously.
That's weird because that is not the fang teeth that we're used to seeing in Hollywood, though. You know, we all have canines.
I'm going to
go ahead.
Break it down in 2 seconds.
Oh, I'm jumping ahead. My bad.
No, you're Gucci. Porphyria also causes the skin. Causes the skin to shrink. I typed in the shrink. Let me just fix that. Wow. Take caps lock off. All right. Porphyria causes the skin to shrink. This causes the gums to retract. Thus, the front two teeth fall out, making the canines appear longer. This skin retraction also makes the fingernails appear longer. What teeth are the most deeply rooted into the gums? Crip Jesus?
The wisdom?
No, sir. The canines. Your canines are the most deeply rooted into your gums. Well, into the jaw. So now, when the gums retract, those other teeth are going to fall out because they're not deeply rooted enough to be supported. However, because the canines, which these are your cutting teeth, they're so deeply rooted into the skull that even if your skin retracts, the gum line, they're still going to remain intact. We can see the little boy here on the left who does look ghastly, but he's making a face. We're going to see where his front 2 teeth have fallen out because his gums have retracted as a complication of porphyria. So sensitivity to light paralysis, you got to sleep during the day, your gums retract, so now your front 2 teeth fall out. All this little boy want for Christmas is his 2 front teeth. I'm just being silly.
But AD,
Yeah.
you don't remember like older, like when they like them older black and white movies with the vampire and they be having like the 2 front big teeth?
You know, I didn't watch most of it. I didn't see any. Only like when they would show clips in movies.
I'm gonna see if I can find something.
Would
like
I
them
see
old
that?
ones, they
But
be having,
like
yeah.
the only black and white stuff I remember seeing as a kid was, you know, I Love Lucy and the Munsters.
He's so funny.
It's true. It's real. But you know, my parents were watching that. As I got older, I didn't like anything that was old. I like.
What is this dude's name? You got to remember him. He's the classic vampire. He's the one with the bald head. He looks
would
exactly
know.
like, huh?
Priest would know because he had some clips that he used for marketing when he was doing the.
I'm gonna think of his name right now. I got him on my phone.
Horoscope.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. He's bald headed. He has the 2 big front teeth, and he's like he's even blue looking like Crumb is saying. But he's the original. What's this name of this goddamn movie? Is that the Nosferatu movie?
Yeah.
Nosferatu.
This is not my genre.
No, I got you. Go ahead, Crumb. I'm gonna get it for him. When I get you this dude's name, you're gonna remember him.
I saw Blade. Blade was cool.
I'm gonna see the picture of this dude. I'm gonna see the picture of this dude. I guarantee any amount of money you're gonna, as soon as you see, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I've seen this dude a million times.
I like the Blade movies though.
The Daywalker. Okay. So, question. Did James I, King James, have porphyria? This is King James who transliterated the Bible. Answer. According to journals.sagepub.com in an article titled The Nature of King James the Sixth and the First, Medical Conditions, it reads, it has been claimed that King James the Sixth and the First, an antecedent of King George III, suffered from acute porphyria, and that the disease was passed on to George III through his granddaughter Sophia, mother of George I. Next one. According to ABC News,
I got to do this. I hate to cut you off, but I have to do this. This is going to prove everything you're saying.
Come on.
His name is Nosferatu. That's the word I was saying earlier. That's the Romanian word. I don't know if we switching the screen or whatever, but if you could get him up there somehow, AD, he's exactly what Crumb is saying. He has the 2 front long teeth. He's bald headed. He's weird looking. He has a tinge to him, like a bluish tinge to him. He's one of the first vampires.
Yeah, I showed him at the very beginning of the.
Okay, well, y'all know what's up then.
Yeah, him right here.
I digress.
Boom.
Yes.
Yep. Vampires are blue. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
He looks like a newer, perfect version. I'm trying to get that old, because there's an actor that plays him. I'm trying to get AD to be like, oh, yeah, what's that actor? Like, you know what I mean?
No, I see him. I pulled him up over here. I see him.
Okay. So you know what I'm talking about.
You talking about this dude?
Yeah, Nosferatu. Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
I want to look it up. Anybody that's a naysayer, it matches everything this brother's teaching right now, down to the area and everything.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Okay, so
that's like the kiss of death too. If you get bit.
Factory. Yeah, and this picture I'm showing was the cover art for that movie. So if you look up the I don't know, I'm such new school, the thumbnail. It's not called a thumbnail, but the cover art for the movie, that's where I got this picture from.
Okay,
yeah. But ABC News, according to abcnews.go.com in an article titled King James Medical Mystery Unraveled, It reads, James, otherwise known as King James, was a bit odd, and porphyria, an inherited affliction of the nervous system and skin linked to an unusual behavior in some cases, has long been suspected as the culprit. So this isn't, tinfoilhat.com saying this. This is ABC News saying, oh boy had porphyria. So let's look at his mama. The blue blood traced from King James to his afflicted mother, Mary, Queen of Scots. Look at Mary. Mary is pale. She's super pale. And, she's of Scotland with that iconic red hair.
Yes.
Porphyria, the vampire disease.
Don't forget, if I'm not mistaken, did she have a sister, Bloody Mary?
Come on.
Come on now. They didn't give her that name for nothing.
The incidence of porphyria being relatively high among the Scots, Irish, and Scandinavians. Question: do Scottish have fair skin? Answer: according to ScotlandKitCollection.com in an article titled, "What did Scottish people look like?" It reads, Skin tone in Scotland can range from light olive to fair and are affected by factors like sun exposure and genetics. Due to Scotland's latitude and its limited exposure to sunlight, fair skin is fairly common. That was perfect for them because there wasn't a lot of light out there in the giddy up.
Yeah.
Porphyria, the vampire disease. The popular assumption appears to be that it was transmitted through the Stuarts. Crip Jesus and I are going to do a video. You can Google this if you want, because these people in Scotland. Stuart means black. Stuart comes from it's a variation of the word swarthy. Anyway, Stuarts and Mary's family, James V, did indeed exhibit. This is King James' daddy. King James is the sixth, the guy who translated the Bible. His daddy did exhibit symptoms of the disorder. She was pale. Her husband, because they're all inbreeding, her husband was pale. They couldn't take the light. They're sitting here, and back then they believed to quell porphyria. Let me just go back real quick and beat this horse just a little bit more. Question: does drinking blood help porphyria? Answer: according to Scientific American, it is possible to relieve the symptoms of porphyria by drinking blood. They subscribe to that belief system. Let's be 100% clear, family. This is not something I'm making up, some Bram Stoker gothic science fiction. This is all wise, right, and exact. So we're going to look here. We're going to see James IV, James V, Queen Mary, Queen of Scots, and King James the Sixth. That's the one who translated the Bible, transliterated, whatever. Porphyria, the vampire disease. Academic.oup.com in an article titled "Mary, Queen of Scots, a Buxton patient, suggested that she suffered from porphyria."
Wow.
In view of her attacks of abdominal pain, chronic rheumatism, and hysteria. Remember, women, when they get their uterus taken out, this is a hysterectomy. They're more prone to hysteria because once a month they lose blood. I knew this girl, beautiful girl, beautiful. She said, and this is back when Dr. Sebi was alive. Rest in power, Dr. Sebi. Yeah, Crumb, I'm vegan, but I only eat meat once a month when I'm on my cycle because I start to lose so much blood. Queen of Scots, when she got on that cycle and started losing blood, you don't think she was out there gobbling, guzzling, big gulping? It won't big gulp inside of a silver chalice. Anyway, and hysteria with rapid recovery, particularly as she was a direct ancestor of George III. Inbreeding blue blood vampires. The whole daggone family was vampires.
Okay.
Remember, Charles II, when he died, family, let me go back to the autopsy real quick because I'm about to close this out. We about done. Never forget, When Charles II died, this is his bloodline. He didn't have one drop of blood in his body, according to the autopsy. Now you got this girl all the way now. She's still suffering from this stuff. And they said she would get over it super quick. Listen, go give the Queen of Scots a tall cup, a 2-liter of blood, and she going to be Gucci. And serve it to her in a silver goblet. Vampires. King James saw his mother's erratic vampiric behavior. This may, in part, have inspired him to write the book of demonology before he famously transliterated the Bible. Never forget, before King James, who was pale, he looked like he got a little sunburn in his picture, got the same red hair as his mama. Never forget, before he translated that Bible, he wrote the book of demonology. Never forget that. Oh, Crumb, this vampire thing is crazy. Well, he did write about vampires. That's kind of, this is not Bram Stoker, gothic sci-fi. This is the guy who gave you the Bible. Amen, church? I'm being funny.
Well, think about it like this. If we were 600 years before, you said, I want to talk and look at somebody somewhere else. That would sound crazy. That's just called a camera phone now. I want to fly to Australia. That would sound crazy, right? You get what I'm saying? So science, when science is not understood, that's when it sounds crazy and magical. The problem is this, Crumb. People are taught in America to be so ethnocentric. We believe we know everything, and anything that's outside of our frame of understanding, that's something that hasn't been figured out yet. They would be hard pressed to believe what you're saying, that no, these things are actually well known and they're not known to you because you're a product of this weak school system here, because we're a product of being shielded from Eastern science and knowledge over there. Because think about it like this. You can't take the truth out of no one. I don't want to go spooky on nobody, but it's in our DNA. We've seen this already. So the best thing they can do is not take the truth from you because it's there already, is to remix it. Let me give you a fake vampire. Let me give you a fake, prophet or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So when you come amongst that, you're like, huh, what's this? Oh, that's that cartoon shit. You crumbing them with that. No, we're talking about performance. We're talking about Charles II. We're talking about the Habsburg dynasty empire. We're talking about Nosferatu. These are actual factual things, that's still going on today. And this actually goes to, if you want to know what it goes to, breaking news. When you keep seeing these kids coming up missing, when you keep seeing they want to prick your blood for everything and get a piece of your spit for everything nowadays. I just saw a dude in front of a building downtown talking about $5 to swab. They're paying people just to randomly swab now.
Wow. So the PowerPoint is over. Let me just, say that is the end. But I can see some people in the comments who are kind of already decoding what's next. So when we're dealing with the Bible, it is said that King James himself didn't translate it. He commissioned somebody to translate it. A lot of people will tell you it was Shakespeare. Now, Shakespeare is a pen name, just like Dr. Seuss. Dr. Seuss is not a real name. Dr. Seuss is a pen name. Shakespeare was the pen name for Sir Francis Bacon. Why is this important to the listening audience, who a lot of you are in the comments already saying it because you already know? And this is going to tie back to what Crip Jesus was saying. Sir Francis Bacon never ate one bite of food. According to his peers, Sir Francis Bacon was royalty. Remember, Sir is a noble title. We can remember the nobles, they would have these big feasts. Everybody said what stood out about Sir Francis Bacon. He never ate a bite of food. So now, not only does Sir Francis Bacon, under the pen name Shakespeare, because there is no Shakespeare. Only first Sir Francis Bacon, who brought the Europeans out of the Dark Age, same way Socrates did the Grecians. Sir Francis Bacon, he becomes, after a sir, because that's him being a noble. After he becomes sir, they elevate him to St Germain. Press 666 if you're not familiar with St Germain. Press 777 if you are. 666 if you're not familiar with St Germain. 777 if you are. Why is this important? So now when you look up St Germain, the only people who know about St Germain are probably going to be the family in Louisiana. Why in Louisiana, Crumb? Because in Louisiana, a lot of people will tell you St. Germain is alive right now. St. Germain lives in St. Germain's Parish in New Orleans, Louisiana. If you know about St. Germain and you don't live in Louisiana, you probably watched the cartoon on Netflix called Castlevania. You either watch the Castlevania, which is a hit series on Netflix, or you've been out there to New Orleans, Louisiana, which is the most occult state in America, where they will tell you that St. Germain, who was really Sir Francis Bacon, never died and is still alive to this day, and he still don't eat food.
Well, he faked his death. From what I learned, he would fake his death after a while because it was said that he lived 300 years. You're saying that he's still alive, which I heard that. No. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
The family in New Orleans.
The tradition is.
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's a tradition, yeah.
That's crazy. See, I've heard them say that they didn't ever see him eating, but he did release that what he used to eat was oatmeal, and then he would stir in a little bit of lemon and a little bit of egg.
They said he was a vegan who consumed herbs. And they said, this is what royalty said. He wore a vial. I don't know if it's called a vial or vial, but a little beaker on a chain around his neck.
Yeah.
And when he got hungry, he would sip from it. Yeah. And some people said it was tea or some type of herbal whatever with hot water. But some people say that was blood.
Yeah. And you'll see people trying to make money off of it online because you'll see St. Germain's elderflower liqueur. He had some kind of...
Teach!
Yeah. People are trying to make money off of his name. Also, you've heard of the DJ named St. Germain. But he was said to have changed his name, fake his death, and then come back alive as a different person. And was a very smart guy. No one saw him eating. But I looked him up because he was one of the few people that was able to live for so long. I never considered the vampire theory.
So now I see what you were saying, Crumb. So you're saying this is the influence. This is really, it's not the Habsburg direct. This is the real influence you found in New Orleans of the vampire culture. You're saying.
Well, I was on the phone with Crip Jesus. And I told him, I said, we're going to, because remember at the beginning, rewind the video. You're going to have to rewind this. Crip Jesus kept talking about Louisiana.
Yeah.
Go listen. Go to Crip Jesus YouTube channel. Crip Jesus talk about Louisiana more than Cali, and he's in Cali.
No, I was going to say, because I remember I was watching this show, and this was when I first got introduced to it. It was a show about vampires. Now, I've seen plenty of movies and read different stuff. I always want to go to Europe. So this being a TV show, which I don't really watch that many of, TV shows have to get a little more detail because they got to give you episode after episode after episode after episode. So in the TV show, they started off in New Orleans. I was like, New Orleans? But then I started thinking about all the movies I saw and how vampires dress and stuff. And I said, well, makes a lot of sense. Actually, then I started thinking about the Creoles, everything you're saying this before we even had this conversation. And then I started looking at witchcraft and voodoo and just the whole legacy. I'm like, this all makes sense. I didn't know about St. Germain any of that. So the things I was running into, what's crazy? I did know about. They had a character in there that was St. Germain. It was played by a black dude. He would like pop up. It was everything you said. Like he would change his identity. They said he faked his death and came there. That
But look, he's also referred to as a count, the Count of St. Germain. And what do we see on Sesame Street?
Count.
The
Dracula.
Count. Yeah, so it's almost like right in your face of calling himself the Count. And he would 1, 2, 3, you know?
Saint Germain brought you 1 out of every 3 words in the English lexicon. Saint Germain brought you that Bible. Saint Germain was the one who added grimoire to the English lexicon. There was no remember, he was the one who brought Europe out of the Dark Age.
Prince of Transylvania.
You can't make this ish up.
Yo. And then what's funny is you go to Disneyland, right? And you go in the Haunted Mansion. Where's the Haunted Mansion at?
I've never been to Disney.
It's at New Orleans Square.
European Jesus.
he's not lying.
New Orleans. You go to New Orleans Square in Disneyland. Boom, there's a Haunted Mansion. Now, I don't remember if there was any vampires in that ride, but, you know, it's a haunted thing. That's interesting. But it was also interesting to see like Haunted Mansion stuff related to New Orleans. You know, why they put it in that square. And there's definitely a trend going on with all that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I even kept bringing it up, because when I looked at anything that's dealing with, you have all your different fantasies they brought here. But when you look at anything that's dealing with the actual history and people of America and going into horror, folklore, you get certain things like Bigfoot, let's say maybe even aliens or whatever you want to throw that in there, Area 51, Reno, Nevada, voodoo, that would be like Florida and New Orleans. But for the vampire, I noticed if they're not talking about Europe and they're relating it to America, they always go straight to New Orleans.
Every time.
It's just in time for Halloween.
You notice how they dress, how they present themselves, and all of that. If they're telling their story in America, they have some type of connection with New Orleans. I've never seen a movie with vampires in America and they're like hanging out in New York or some shit. Maybe like Vampire in Brooklyn.
That's it.
Now, where's Mardi Gras?
New Orleans?
Yeah, it's New Orleans.
It's probably no relation there.
And Mardi Gras is in the French Quarters, I believe it's called.
But still, they would wear masks and have a masquerade.
Mm-hmm.
Then you start going into, the Phantom of the Opera.
Factory.
With the mask and the masquerade. They have a song called Masquerade in Phantom of the Opera. All in that, what seems to be time period.
So this is what I found interesting. The count we're talking about, Count St. Germain, right?
Yeah.
It says his birth and background remain obscure. Nothing is known with certainty of his origins. Toward the end of his life, he claimed to be the son of Francis II Rákóczi, the Prince of Transylvania. While without hard evidence, this would account for his wealth and evident fine education. So when he popped up, he was already rich. He already knew all these different things. He said, I'm the prince of the, I'm the son of the Prince of Transylvania. That's what we were just talking about, right? This is the Dracula area.
Correct.
Will of Francis II. So this is direct descendant of Dracula. Oh, so here goes the connection. The will of Francis II mentions Leopold George, his eldest son. And look at these names. Remember we were talking about how evil Leopold was. But he also, even that name goes to this area. So this is the bloodline. Don't be mistaken. Mentions Leopold George, right? Jorge, same names. These names, James, George, right? Who was believed to have died at the age of 4. It has been speculated that his identity was falsified to protect against persecution from the Habsburgs. At the time of his arrival in Schleswig in 1779, he told Prince Charles of Hesse-Kassel that he was 88 years old. making his year of birth 1691, when Francis II was 15 years old. St. Germain was supposedly educated in Italy by Gaston, the Grand Duke of Tuscany, and allegedly his mother's brother-in-law. He was believed to be a student at the University of Siena. Throughout his adult life, he deliberately concealed his actual name and origins using a multitude of pseudonyms.
One of them was Shakespeare. Remember, this is the guy who brings you the Rosicrucian order.
Yes.
This is the guy who wants to basically, after he creates the Rosicrucian order, which is no more than a rebirthing of the Knights of Templar, then the Masons come around. Remember, you don't get grimoire until he comes into town. 90% of Europe was illiterate at that time. Even the kings and queens couldn't read. And go and look at Shakespeare. What Shakespeare talks about, Shakespeare had no access to that information. Shakespeare was a commoner who didn't have no more than an elementary education. How did Shakespeare get access to those books? He would have never had access.
Well, supposedly he had people writing for him.
Correct.
And from what Priest would say, if Priest was here, is that the Shakespeare is really the pen. The pen is the spear, and when you're writing, you're shaking the spear.
The order of the spear shakers.
Yes.
If you go and look at his
Wow.
if you go look at his wiki page, it's going to tell you that Sir Francis Bacon was a part of the order of the spear shakers.
And so we're talking about an immortal person, and he was part of the Declaration of Independence signing.
Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. This dude is still alive to this day.
And he was there for the Declaration of Independence. And that's kind of that would make sense with the connection with the whole, Illuminati thing and the secret societies. It's like these guys are so smart with so much money. Of course, they're going to seek immortality. I mean, they're super rich. So, like, what can we do? We got everything in the world. What can we possibly look into? What subject should we go into?
If I'm not mistaken,
immortality. Let's try to live
they
forever.
were looking for the Fountain of Youth when they came over here.
Oh yeah,
that's why they was killing everybody in Florida looking for it.
Oh, in Florida?
Yeah, they thought it was in Florida. Juan Ponce de Leon.
Okay, and then you saw the Pirates of the Caribbean with the Fountain of Youth, right?
They went to Florida.
Was that
Crip Jesus and I just did a video on that.
On the Pirates of the Caribbean version?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I got to see that. There's a lot
Crip
of
Jesus, he blacked out, but let me put some respect on his name. He blued out. I'm picking. Let me stop messing with him.
Oh, you did a thing about the pirate about Captain Jack Sparrow.
We went through a few characters.
But you talked about the Fountain of Youth also, which is supposedly
Ponce de Leon.
Yeah, I didn't go too deep into the actual fountain. I just went into they have a I want to say episode for some reason. They have a series, I guess you would say. Was it 5 of them? The Pirates of the Caribbean. So one of them is about that.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. It's got what's her name in it? So a really hot girl.
What I actually talked about was how in that for some reason I want to keep on saying episode installment, I guess. In that one, they had this map they were supposed to be using that was going to show them all the world and how to get all these other dimensions and stuff. It was the Malfu map or something. And this was a real map. The version they had was made up, but it's based on a real map that was used by this Chinese admiral who was a very famous, I don't want to use the word pirate, but he did go on treasure hunts.
Yeah, sometimes these movies throw in some real stuff in there.
Yeah, so that's all I was breaking down was like how each installment had very real characters who were Moors. Even the Chinese dude I'm talking about, he was a Muslim.
Penelope Cruz, that's the one that played in it. But it was interesting because I'm not sure. I know you guys were not into the flat Earth thing and everything, but if you are, it's said that the Fountain of Youth is technically in the middle, which is one of the reasons why we can't go there, because that would be the center of time. If you subscribe to that and everything, but that's one of the theories out there, is that in the center of the flat Earth because the way the sun's going around, if you're right in the smack center, you're kind of like avoiding time in a way, and then that's where you drink the water, and that would give you some youthfulness and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'll add to that.
Go ahead.
In opposition to flat Earth.
Yeah, that's okay.
But the Fountain of Youth is in Florida.
Florida. Well, there's so many old people there. Oh,
bingo.
That's why they retire there.
Funny as hell.
It's so hot though. What is it? Don't tell me it's in Orlando on Pirates of the Caribbean.
It's funny as hell. He said so many old people there though.
But Florida is the most popular retirement spot because these older people are seeking a youthful, young, and relaxing experience. If you go and look, what is the oldest city in America?
Oldest? Don't say New Orleans.
Nope.
Okay.
St. Augustine, Florida.
St. Augustine, Florida. Amen, church. Amen, church.
How you know that, Crip Jesus?
I just wrote the Black Indian Wars.
Okay.
I got to know all that type of stuff. I'm going to be talking about we was here first. See, I'm not one of them pseudo, like I'm just going to put a picture up and put another picture up and say, see, he dark and he dark. Told you, we ain't doing that over here. We got names, dates, all that. So, yeah. I actually deal with a tribe that's called the Timikua, Chief Satalia, and those. And what that's dealing with is, think about it. When Columbus first came, he goes to the Bahamas, Cuba, what's now known as Haiti, right? So the only part of mainland North America they were even dealing with when they first were coming over in the 1600s was like Florida and Texas. The Gulf of Mexico, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. They
hadn't really hit the Carolinas and Georgia and further up.
Is this any relation to Coral Castle? Or is that separate? You know about Coral Castle, right? The Freemason guy who lived by himself and he was able to build a castle all by himself. I'm not sure if that's related to St. Germain. But he was a Freemason that was able to lift rocks with using sound. Sacred Masonic technology using sound waves to pick up very heavy rocks. And he supposedly built this place called Coral Castle. And I bring it up because it's supposedly in Florida. But it's a lot of people know about it. It's the mystery of Coral Castle. I just want to know if it's related at all to what you speak of. Y'all don't know about Coral Castle?
As far as Florida,
it was built by a Freemason. I thought St. Germain.
I mean, if you want to, accept that, but
I thought St. Germain was part of that.
I would go this far and say this: in Florida, you have so much intersection. What's the word I want to use? Intersection. It's an intersection of cultures there. So what I mean by that is, in Florida, you have a lot of claiming. You have a lot of people saying we did this and someone else did it and they inherited this. Because you have the Seminoles that were there. You have the natives before that were there. You have the Spanish that was there for a while. The French were there. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, St. Augustine is the Spanish. It's the oldest city in America, but they destroyed another city that was right before that called St. Caroline, I want to say. I gotta look it up, but the French got there and established a deal with the natives. The Spanish came and shut that down, destroyed their fort and all that. So what's the point of me bringing it up? This is before the English come. It's before the Dutch. It's before there has been so many groups of pre-Columbian and after Columbus people that have been in Florida. People claim a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do.
Yeah.
I very much doubt that.
This is the mystery. The mystery is that it was built single-handed by Lidlskinen Leedskalinen using reverse magnetism or supernatural abilities to move and carve the stones. So this like Freemason super smart guy knew how to cut stones and move heavy stones, which supposedly was also used when they built the pyramids in Egypt. Because these Freemasons, originally before it was infiltrated by the Illuminati, it was originally just building structures and knowing how to, create cities.
That goes. See, I'm glad you brought that up. That goes to what he was explaining today. That's what they want to claim. But these people that we're talking about in the time of the Holy Wars, these are Goths and Visigoths and things of this nature. So later on, you have a group of knights. Remember I said this?
Yeah, the Knights Templar.
But that's dealing with Charlemagne and the French.
Yeah.
Right? So once the Pope inherits that group, he sends them to Jerusalem in 1095. This is when they actually adopt Islam. This is when they start calling Baphomet. This is Muhammad. They start having the crescent hidden in their symbols and all of that. And they took what they had and ran with it. That's separate from the other groups. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Either way, I'm saying they know of that technology of moving stones using.
I don't know about
There's
that.
a bunch of stuff.
Why they wasn't using all the time? They went to Jerusalem and got that information. So what they want to do is they want to say, we're the same Masons that built the pyramids. We used sound technology to build the pyramid. No. Y'all the knights that just got there in the 1100s and started adopting symbols and stuff. You feel me?
Perhaps.
Now they go places and make up.
I don't know. I don't know when started what. Either way, they're using that technology. It's also where we get the term rock and roll. Because in masonry they would rock heavy things and then roll them, and then they would be able to move heavy stones by putting a bunch of pebbles on the floor. That's where we get the idea of rolling stone. Like Rolling Stone, rock and roll. It's heavy in the rock and roll industry, but people got to wonder why do they call it rock and roll? And it goes back to masonry. It goes back to moving stones, where you get the rolling stones. So interesting.
Yeah,
it's interesting stuff. But
the Masons below the Mason-Dixon line, they're very well known for taking things that were there or things that were in saying, "Oh yeah, we did that."
Oh, for sure, I believe that.
That's what they do below that Mason-Dixon line.
There's plenty of theft.
Like damn near all of it. Once Reconstruction came, they basically took everything below the Mason-Dixon line and said, "Oh yeah, the Masons did it."
Oh yeah,
they claimed state cities. They claim like it's ridiculous,
A lot of it's just derived from Egypt. Look how much of the Bible came from Egypt.
But even with that, right? They would have you believe that they just went to Egypt and took the Bible or something. It's like no. When you read about the Council of Nicaea and all that, this is Constantine and all of them going to sit down with Africans and write down and get permission. And okay, you could take this, you could take that in Egypt, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here's the big question, though. We keep saying they and them. Was the Masons there? Hell no. That didn't have nothing to do with the Freemasons. You get what I'm saying? Like they attach themselves to stuff. They make themselves the ancient Jerusalem and the ancient Egyptian Mason. And no. Because even think about it, the Freemasons, who they're claiming to be, these groups of people couldn't read at that time. Literally, this is the Dark Ages. So the people who were able to read and who were teaching them all these things and then knew those sciences, they called them alchemists. Why they call them alchemists? Because the popular tongue right at that time of scholars was Arabic. So it says alchemy, the chemi, the Kemet, the chemi, the chemistry, the teachings of Kemet, ancient Egypt. So even them using the term Egypt, like, oh, we got this from Egypt, it's crap. It's like it was called alchemy. The people that was bringing information from Egypt and those type of sciences to Europe, the alchemists. You feel me? Who's the first alchemist? Ibn Jabbar or Jibril. Like these are Moors and Muslim dudes. You feel what I'm saying? So what happens is in Jerusalem, they start adopting that science and putting different names on it.
Yeah.
And this and that and the other, and they go around claiming I can't take it from them. I'm gonna go down and check out Coral Castle.
And that's just an example of someone using mystical sciences that's just for stones and stuff. But when the Illuminati took over and stuff like that, and they took over the industry. It's still being used in music to this day. And I know this is a whole other podcast that Master Student can go on, how Led Zeppelin, a rock and roll band, was said to have like gone into a room and did a ritualistic thing around the album itself before they launched it. So
That's a fact. They would play it backwards. You can hear it.
Boom, exactly. So they're using subliminal, artistry, subliminal stuff, which can be considered mystical, but at the same time, it could be considered just, scientifically proven to hypnotize, and we look at, going into hip hop, because a lot of people say that, Illuminati is taking over the hip hop industry. A lot of the popular stuff we're hearing is really just hypnotizing music. Some of the biggest hits.
Who produced Run DMC?
Ooh.
Rick Rubin, a known Satanist.
Oh, what?
Come on, man.
Wow.
So they don't hide this stuff. What's that witch girl that's being all the pictures with all the rappers?
Nicki Minaj.
That witch girl with the black fingernails and all that. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Doja Cat.
No. She's behind the scenes. She's like a fashion person or something.
Oh, Sia.
That's her name?
The spirit something. The spirit eater. Spirit cooking. She's
You know
the
what I'm talking
spirit
about?
cook. Yeah, she's the
Don't you mean
spirit cook.
Sia?
No, she's the spirit cook. She did that thing with Jay-Z where they were touching heads and blah blah blah. If you look up,
Thank you. What's her name again, Crumb? Spirit what?
She's known as the spirit cook. I'll tell you what her name is right now.
You got to closer to the mic, Crumb.
I'm sorry.
Boom,
yeah,
yeah.
she's called the spirit cook. If you look up the spirit cook, you'll find her.
I know we're going into another topic, kind of, but it is connected a little bit. Because then you can go into Lady Gaga and all that. I don't know if you
Right.
Okay, her name is
Marina Abramovic.
Marina Abramovic. You put her in, she look crazy as hell. This is a blatant Satanist witchcrafty type, all up in hip hop. Not hiding, not in the cut, not low key.
So
none of that.
what is she doing? Is she just like in charge
That's some
of?
nice pictures of her. That's what that is. You got to get them evil pictures of.
Is she just like involved in what, like the music videos? Because the music videos is where we're seeing a lot of the ritualistic stuff.
No one can even understand what she's doing there. I don't know what she would. Have you seen it, Crumb? I don't even know what her purpose be. She just be in everybody's picture.
Well, she is she's considered an artist as well. She got famous from doing an art piece where she set a knife, a pen, a gun with one bullet in it, and maybe several other things on a table at some museum, some posh museum in Europe. And anybody could come in there for maybe 24 hours or something and do anything. And this one guy even grabbed the gun and put it to her face and held it there. And, a lot of people thought that dude was going to unalive her. But, nothing happened, obviously. After that, she went on to throw posh parties called spirit cooking. And at these spirit cooking things, what she would do is pretend to consume blood and corpses. SEMEN inside of the concoction.
That's crazy.
Yes. This is all Wise Ryan exact.
That's just nasty.
Indeed.
I know we're going into the real esoteric, like dark part of it. People using dark, quote unquote, magic, but it's just getting too deep and too nasty on that front, man. Damn. But I get it.
I've seen her with everybody. No, this is her name, Michelet Lamy.
At any moment, we're about to go into
put her in, AD.
We about to go into.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, even Crumb gonna know when he see her face.
We about to go into the adrenochrome if we keep going.
No. When you show her, because I know Crumb, bro. When you show her, he gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. This is the person I'm talking about.
I don't even want to put this girl on screen.
You see her? Michelet Lamy.
Here, I'll put a nice one.
This is no. Put her up there, man. Show her.
She's like a real witch.
This is the real witch of hip hop.
That's just
She's a French fashion. This is how she poses. She poses as French fashion. You ever notice when you see the rappers start dressing gay and do all that weird stuff at Paris, France, Fashion Week, and all of a sudden they're all weird and Satanist? You know what I'm talking about. Keep it real. As soon as your favorite rapper start dressing too nice, he turns into a Satanist.
That's all.
Never fails.
That's all that ritualistic stuff.
But why is it always tied to the fashion? Have you noticed that?
You see Busta Rhymes wearing that one thing?
Yeah.
You're reading my mind.
It's because we're all in the same frequency right now with all the subjects. I don't even want to put it up.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
she studied law and is a defense lawyer.
Oh, she's a lawyer. That makes sense.
And she's not playing about this witch stuff. So let's go into this breakdown. So witchcraft, which would be known in the Spanish world as bruja or brujaism, right? Mm-hmm. It goes back a lot to North Africa. A lot of people don't know this. Like the way they dress and the way it goes a lot to like women like Al Kahina, Tin Hanin, right? They were in the Sahara Desert. You see them still to this day dressed like that. You know what I'm talking about? They be having like the face tattoos and all the different fixtures all in their hair. They call them Berber, Amazigh, right? This is Islam still. Like a lot of them tribes in North Africa were Berber and Amazigh. They had embraced Islam, but they didn't mean they let go of these rituals and stuff. So this is what I mean by they would get their hands on this stuff and this information and claim they were doing things when they find it. But the point is anyway, is that she actually traveled down there to get that look. She wanted the real original witch. That's why when you see her, you don't even got to know what a witch is. You see how when you see her, you're like, oh, damn, I don't even want to put these pictures up there. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's over dramatized. It's the same thing about Halloween. Because look, Halloween, we're just celebrating the quote unquote death of the sun. That's it. But we have this over dramatized ritual of dressing up in costumes, dressing up like a ghost, dressing up in ghoul, all this extra stuff when it's just fall. It's just the middle of fall. So what? The sun's going down because we're going into winter. Big deal. But the whole extra of it is just a fun practice that they've created to create the ritualistic celebration of the middle of fall. Big deal, right? So I see these witches and everyone dressing. They're playing dress up to celebrate whatever kind of little powers they have, which is scientifically proven by just subliminally tricking. It's really just good marketing, and hypnotizing. You know what I mean? Even the whole backwards thing, they say, oh, it's the devil. No, they're just playing it backwards, and your subconscious is powerful enough to pick it up. Big deal.
But here's the problem I can say coming from the gang world. What's so threatening about some chucks? What's so threatening about a blue rag? Nothing, actually. It might even be funny.
Yeah.
It's until you get the crazy person behind it to believe it has this dark meaning.
Yes.
And they're going to push it. This blue rag means we kill niggas every night. Okay, if we actually go out and start killing them every night, that's a problem. Feel me? Mm-hmm. So I get what you're saying, but that's because you have that level of intelligence. That's what my mother told me. She's like, educate yourself because all those dark arts she taught me only work on you if you don't understand them.
And it's the power of the placebo.
Yes. So your ignorance will be your downfall.
Yes. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Which is why they do it to the masses and they put it in marketing. Yeah. And that's why we see, McDonald's is yellow and red. You know what I mean? Because it's not just mustard and ketchup, but it could be, bread and meat. It could be blood. You know what I mean? All these things they could connect to, but they choose those colors on purpose.
Why is her fingers black? And why does she keep acting like she's eating them? That's what I want to know.
So she can play dress up and seem scarier than she is for her own subconscious. It's the power of the subconscious is super, super powerful. And the higher ups know that.
I would go as far as to say she's living it out though. Like a pimp underneath his suit ain't nothing but another dude, right? But he got to put that outfit on.
The outfit.
Yeah, he's gonna assume that role once he put that outfit on.
It's act as if. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You project it on the outside and you become it so on the inside. It's as within, so without. As without, so within. So whatever you put in the outside, you can put on the inside. If you are not a confident person, you can make yourself confident by just sitting up straight. You know what I mean? And acting on the physical part as if you're already confident, and you can instill that on the inside. So all these dress ups, same thing like when you put on a suit, you put on a nice suit. You're like, ooh, I feel good in this suit. All of a sudden, your mind's thinking differently. You're like, let's get some business done. Like the outfit has already altered your way of thinking.
Yeah.
So you're working from the outside in, and it's subconscious, power of the subconscious again. You know what I mean? So the people know that. Marketing knows that. There's a fine line between genius and evil. That's why we see so many things that, it's an evil genius. There's a fine line.
I would even go as far as to say, once you're a genius, abusing that is what makes it evil.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like you figure something out, or you thinking faster than the rest. Oh, forget all that. It's almost like an adult around kids, right? If you have a higher mental capacity and you're using that to purposely do harm or gain the type of advantage that will do harm, that's pure evil.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
And my thing is this, though. Let's go even deeper. So you have the conscious, you have the subconscious. So I don't think these rappers are waking up in the morning saying, I want to be evil. But unfortunately, when you put this type of woman in front of you, and you just like, man, something's pulling me. I'm gravitating towards you. It's like, what are you really into? Because like you said, it's just dress up. It's just a goat. It's just some black paint or whatever. But we know what it symbolizes to us. Right? Yeah. And if you see that and you just so gravitate, I just want to be down with this. I want to manipulate people too. And I want to know the tricks to this. It's like, what is your true intention? You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, and I think it comes full circle to what we started this with, the vampire. As opposed to it being a cartoon character, when we put that bald head, blue-blooded, gopher teeth dude up there from Transylvania, you saw the truth. All right.
Well,
so everybody talks about witches all day. But even you, AD, a dude I know, I've been to your house, you ain't surprised by much. Even you saw her and said, oh, ugh. And it wasn't nothing but like just a few things about her. But it's
I didn't want to expose my subconscious.
Yeah, it's obvious what you're looking at. So
to her energy.
Like, oh. Yeah, so it's just what we're doing on this episode is we're bringing, before Halloween, we're bringing these concepts that seem larger than life, the big evil boogeyman, and we're bringing them straight to your front door, showing them to you. We are taking a walk down the Oz, the yellow brick road, to find out that he's just a little midget on a microphone behind the curtain. So, feel me?
Yep.
So everything from St. Germain to Charles II, down to this sister right now, Michelle Ami, right? And the sister he brought up that's doing all the rituals.
Yeah.
But what wows me out with that is that, can we name who we think are doing the rituals in country or rock? So even if they do have these people, they're not as popular. Hip hop is blatantly doing this.
Yeah, which is just marketing. It's just at the end of the day, it's marketing. We can call it woo woo. We can say, oh, it's woo woo, but it's just marketing. Do you know what I mean? There's scientific explanations for all of this stuff, and the ritualistics around it. It's like I said, it's like Halloween. It's all glamorized. It's glamorized. I could break down Christmas the same way.
Yeah.
You know, they're just simple concepts that are happening in nature, and like, oh, it's a pagan holiday, so. Like mathematics, the pagans use math also. It's not, you know what I mean? So many things are just misconstrued. It's like when you look at what they actually are, it becomes not a big deal. Do you know what I mean? But the subconscious, for those who don't know, are influenced by that from them not knowing. So it becomes scary. Ooh.
And this is something even scarier.
Yeah.
The police just arrested Puff Daddy.
Recently?
Just now, like a couple hours ago.
You ever notice Crip Jesus always brings us the latest news towards the end of the episode?
I found out about an hour ago.
That happened yesterday too.
I was gonna drop it on y'all. I don't know if y'all ever noticed. When there's other people up here, I'll be looking away a lot. I'll be in the phone trying to see what's going on right now.
I know you connected.
Yeah, you feel me?
On Instagram, I try not to scroll. I go on Instagram, look at a couple stories, and I'm out. But because I know once I start scrolling, oh hell no, it's hard to stop.
Even more connected, you know, the 5% nation, we one of the only nations that really offer this type of initiation process for people like in prisons or just in the middle of the hood or whatever, right? So I got one of the guys right now calling me from prison right now, King 7 out loud. I know he's gonna love this. Hold on.
Damn.
Peace, God. I'm live on Killah Priest, man. Say what's up to the people. Yes. We trying to get him back right now. But go ahead, y'all keep building. I'm gonna tap in with the guy. But yeah, they just got Puffy. They said the warrant was coming out of New York. So this don't have nothing to do with the Keefe D case.
Oh,
by Vegas.
By the feds too.
Yeah, by the feds.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Well.
Are you saying Keefe D? Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you brought that up. People don't even talk about that. Yeah, Keefe D actually strapped up with a wire and all that and tried to set Puffy up. You know what I mean? They try to act like Keefe's the big gangster. You feel me? They've been trying to get Puffy for years. Puffy might low-key be the biggest gangster America has ever seen. He been dancing on TV doing shit for 40 years. No, yeah, his father was tapped all the way in for sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so it's deep with him. That's but yeah, they ran up on him. We don't got all the details yet, but the feds have come and got this man. So I know y'all want to say no Diddy and laugh at him some more, but let's take a little, you know, take a little light on him, man. You know, it's all bad now.
Man, I mean, it's probably been bad. It's just now it's all getting exposed. That's crazy. Okay.
My thing is,
yeah,
this got to be tied in with when they ran up in the houses. See, he got so much going on right now. People bringing up this and that and Keefe and others. It's like, I think this got to do with when they ran up. Remember the Homeland Security? Remember, matter of fact, I was on here when it happened. That was the same thing I did. Breaking news: Homeland Security just got put. Remember, Homeland Security ran up on. We was like, what the hell, Homeland? And we was all like, this got to be too serious. They got to have something. And we was just waiting to see what was going to be the follow up. 3 months later.
All right. So we about to do the song promotions. You got any more? Let's do a wrap up. Master Student, do you have any words before we do song promo?
Yes, sir. I'm at 49,100 subscribers. I'm almost at the 50,000 mark on YouTube, so you can tap in over there and see the latest, greatest ramblings and, you know, whatever has caught my attention for that day or whatever the case may be. So you can tap in. I am at 100,000 on Facebook. That's more red pill content, but at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. I want to do a shameless plug if that's okay, AD.
Go for it.
So I finally got monetized like maybe 2 months ago. So if you want to become a member, I think it's only like $2.99 or something like that. You can do that on CrumbTV. I have all the PowerPoints over there where you can get access to those and plenty more goodies. So consider tapping in over there. And I have tons and tons and tons of members. I would say 75% of my content is members only. So lots and lots and lots of good stuff over there. So consider tapping in. I am your humble brother Crumb, the Master Student. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm ready to listen to some music.
Nice. That's what's up. All right, and I also got a clip from yesterday show we're gonna post today too. Also, okay, go ahead, Crip Jesus. Any final words before we go? Song promo.
It's the Blue God, the True God, Crip Jesus, author of the Blue Bible. I got a new one dropping, The Black Indian Wars. don't be scared. Tap in with me directly, whether it be on Instagram, Twitter, wherever. Come to the YouTube. Tap in, man. It's going down. And as y'all can see, this is 2 days in a row that we brought y'all some info that's going deeper than deep. We're not saying you haven't heard of vampires before, but have you heard it like this? You feel what I'm saying? Have you heard Thundercats like that, like you heard yesterday? So tap in with us for sure. Don't just be, smoking weed, watching us on the internet. Tap in with us, like the brother said. He got the presentations over there. He got members only. Like we making it to where we gonna keep that vibration high for you 24 hours a day. Understand me? Tap in with us, the Black Illuminati. Let's get it.
There it is. That's what's up.
Oh, and the new book is called The Black Indian Wars. That's the new one I'm dropping. So I'll have it out. I'm going to come back and do something or something. We're going to really advertise it. But yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
All right. Let's go. Our first submission is by Warbea featuring T.Farah 2 from the Cosmos. Song is called Leviathan Lockdown Freestyle.
You want me to think that you're wild?
Time to apply that pressure, be aware, be alive as an infant in the globe ain't right. Most people don't know what it's like to be down in the dive, intercepted. They dying to catch up, whining and dining the devil, blind to the signs and the blessings. We step back, can't get back at a time where the signs in the top say step up, ill will my cousin, but I ain't co-sign, smack Chris up, he garbage. I'm a little fresh, and his voice got clarity, but me and T got the nuclear. China fighting with Russia, cream color wallabies, 2 desert eagles to match, entwine, both shine like desert. It's her tree, she buy me time to stretch, archaeologist minus, finding the extras. Man on the guys, I ain't lying, time and the stretching. The hills have eyes on the guys, this time I ain't letting Leviathan climb through the exit. Finding the extras, man on the guys, I ain't lying, time and the stretching. The hills have eyes on the guys, this time I ain't letting Leviathan climb through the exit.
Head wrapped up in divine ass lessons, define that present, define my hedging. Scribble with the scribes to survive right on time when I find my method. Shit so high, even time couldn't catch it. Said pick a side and entwine direction. Fuck off, go to hell like he died from erection. Should I say pause and rewind my aggression? My spine on correctly, my shine on legend. To get to this level, you gotta climb on hectic. Pressure bust pipes like firing off weapons. Only power can change the line, your essence. Climb on hectic. Pressure bust pipes like firing off weapons. Only power can change the line, your essence. God.
Yeah, that was cool. What y'all think of that?
I loved the energy.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. He came out swinging like Iron Mike. The vibe was strong. The beat was engaging. Really, really liked the one. I'm gonna give it 2 thumbs up.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I was rocking with it. The Last War, I'm feeling that. You know what I'm saying? Beat different, all that. Different flow. I'm rocking with it.
Yep. Nice. That was cool. Yeah, it sounded like it was mastered too.
Hello? I can't hear that you saying.
Yeah. The quality. I think my earphones were a little too loud, but the quality was 100%. I heard everything perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, almost there. Okay. So shout out to Warbea featuring T-Dot for that contribution. Next up, we've got DJ Blazer with a song called Spitballin', short second verse. Okay. Go.
You have a pretty mouth like Deliverance. I've been crazy as fuck like the Revenant. Grizzly Bear causing me hell and shit. I comes back, blast stick, bullets bailing and shit. I'm flailing with this Snap back from impaling a bitch. Sticky so fast, there's no time to react. Bitch, shit's already happened, bro. Little late. Yeah, boy. Yeah, spitballing. What you else wanna be calling? Me, besides balling, spitball is even better. Cause I use my spitting to make cheddar. I be selling. It's a story and a dream I'm selling. Wanna buy a house? Huh?
All right. There's that.
I'm not sure how to take that. Was he... No, I mean, I'm not here to criticize anyone's art because, you know, art is like beauty. It's in the eye of the beholder. So if that was his best, if that's like really his style, I mean, because even MF Doom had an off-kilter style. And, you know, but that was really MF Doom style. You'll hear that on every single song. So for this person, if that's how he really do on every single song, then, you know, I guess it may be an acquired taste. If he was doing it to be funny on the track, I didn't find a humor in that. And I am a little bit old, so I don't enjoy what I used to enjoy when I was younger. And the profanity, you know, and that's just me just being a stick in the mud. I'm not really into all of that. At one time I was, so, you know, maybe I'm biased in that regard. I did like the beat though, and if it was truly his off-kilter style, then I appreciate it. But if it's not, then I think it was in poor taste.
Very well said. All right, what you think, CJ?
Oh yeah, it was kind of all over the place for me a little bit. I feel where he was going with it, but it was a little all over the place. I think you got to tighten it up a little more.
Yeah. All right. That's what's up there. Next up, we've got a track here from Diesel E featuring King Jehoshaphat, Reborn the Rebizzle, Disciple DI, and Sween the CEO. Song is called Flashlight. Right. And here we go. Oh, we got... Real quick, we got Knowledge Born Allah in the building. Just want to acknowledge that. He just came in. What's going on, KB?
Peace. AD, aka A Dizzle.
Yes, sir.
Architect. No father to his style, to his sound.
Yes,
we got
sir.
the master student in the building. You understand what I'm saying? Our humble brother Crumb, always cracking atoms.
Yeah.
And we got the righteous one, King L, aka Crip Jesus, in the building. In the Ein Sof in the ether somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? The greatest of all time. Killah Priest, man.
Yes, sir. Priest is watching from home right now.
Okay.
And doing his thing.
Yeah, salute to the grave diggers. Fuquan Sunstar Labe, his born day is today. Young Humper Digital Underground, his born day is today. Salute to the God. Music Soul Child and BB King. So y'all were talking music, y'all were talking influence, y'all were talking the elementals, and the greatest fusing of all of the elements of sound is hip hop. So it combines all of the elements together in all of the genres of music that preceded it. It finds a way to give an homage one way or another to everything that came before it. So it's music and sound's perfection personified. This is why it's being weaponized against us.
True. All right, that's what's up. There we go. Let's see. Well, again, the song is called Flashlight. Let's go.
Yeah. Christ-minded collective. Diesel E. idea. Let's start rapping to the youth. Expose the devil in plain sight, then wrap him in a noose. It's not a protest, but I get active when I shoot for the enemy. You know what an activist would do. No rest is for the wicked when the axe is at its roots. If there's danger in my path, I'll attack it at its roots. And why you keep sinning? Quit asking if it's cool. God's judgment is coming, homie. His actions on the loose. Why you boxing with the Lord? You wanna have a missing tooth? Street minister. And yeah, I get it cracking in the booth. My set is God's army and I'm backing up my troops. Mark's men on duty, I'ma zap him with the truth. The Most High God wants our habits to reduce. And you say you want change? What's the yapping supposed to do? Man, you getting hella lit and you yakking off the juice. But a life without Christ, homie, that's hazardous to you.
Flashlight, lightning flash on the spot. Let there be light, shine bright in the dark. Exposing sin for what it is from the start. Killing and drug dealing equals prison. When you caught, thought you was winning and you're sinning, but it ended in the loss. Tell you the end and the beginning that your sin is gonna cost. Drinking and drugging to have you oblivious to God, and leave your head spinning. You won't remember who you are. Your identity's in the truth, and the truth is in the Lord. Pray you're reborn, metamorphosis from above. Conversion of your soul, and then armored with a sword. Spirit filled and bold, cause you're connected to the source. Now let your light shine and come and floss with the boss. We're caught up in the mix, but we ain't lost in the sauce. Part of the true vine with the word as a torch. Called by the Most High to light the path of the lost.
Hey yo, we living in a world that just don't know how to act right. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight. Walking with the Lord means we gotta keep our paths tight. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight. Step into the morning as we're coming out of last night. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight. Dedicated to the ones that's caught up in the fast life. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight.
Hey yo, it's reborn, the email was spit truth to reveal. We keep it real, my God about to unveil the seven seals. So don't hate us, nor the God that we trust, but rather hate on the devil that got your mind filled with lust. You're blind to disgust, so why you hate on righteousness? Every time we spit the truth, they want to fight with us. Now you had the gay marriage, and y'all think we gay passion because we preach repentance like John the Baptist. That's because we already seen the signs of the times. But at the same time, Satan got you blind in your mind. It's a backward generation that's filled with degradation. Corrupt politician pass evil legislation. Now you're on the prowl to attack good morale, loving your filthiness and your living that foul. But I'ma stand up regardless of the flack that I kept. We here to win soul, that's why we battle the track that we rap.
In the dark, you need a flashlight. Without the savior, we all got bad sight. We throwing out bait, let these cats bite. If I'ma snatch mics, I'm making known quick that if it's you and the wages of sin, you don't want it with that fight. The savior got mad life, and most people don't peep the gift. If we looking to Jesus lift, let's release it quick. The gospel's like a computer mouse, gotta see it click. For Christ, if my flow is bananas, every beat is split. We get lit with the scripture jumping off every page. God save me, so I could put away petty rage. If faith evolves, I'm definitely in the heavy stage, protected by grace. I promise you every threat behaves. We rep the one that created the creation. You sick with sin and he's quick to relieve patience. I went from weed chasing to saying that GOD's blazing, never concerned they could keep hating.
Hey yo, we living in a world that just don't know how to act right. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight. Walking with the Lord means we gotta keep our paths tight. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight. Step into the morning as we're coming out of last night. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight. Dedicated to the ones that's caught up in the fast life. Shine bright in darkness and turning on the flashlight.
Man, don't never judge my story. I overcame a lot of pain, a lot of rain, so I give him all the glory. He's a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path. You gotta go right with Christ, or he's coming with his wrath. But he is the bread of life, he's a healer and a lover. The devil's taking our children, so we gotta love each other. Every demon is arrested, every scheme is intercepted. Our fathers shall be respected and our families be protected. I'm not trying to be accepted, this world is too infested. Why would I turn from Jesus? Man, my life is too invested. He saved me from the gun, then he took me out the gang. Now I'm covered by the blood, telling everyone his name. Don't take me for a joke, I like to pray, but I don't play. I'm a soldier for the Lord, but be careful what you say. I walk very little, but I know how to bite. And since I walk in the spirit, then I know how to fight.
Yo, what? That came out of nowhere. I like that. That was crazy. Woo! Yo, and he submitted before. Diesel E, Flashlight, featuring King, Jehoshaphat, Reborn the Rebizzle. We know Reborn the Rebizzle. He submitted before many times. Disciple and Sween the CEO. That was cool. What y'all think?
Yeah, I loved it. definitely had a strong, clear theme. It was clear and concise. The hook was there. It was a song, meaning, from start to finish. I was surprised there were so many people on a song.
Yeah.
In one way, maybe they put the whole hood on a song.
Get closer to your mic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, European Jesus, sorry. No, I was saying, I liked the whole thing. There was, it was a good beat, good lyrics, clear and concise theme to it. It just seemed, I was surprised when that last person came. How many verses did that song have? It had a lot. They were all good verses though. Everybody could spit. That was the thing that I walked away with. Everybody could spit. And that last guy, he even got a little gangster. He was talking about fighting and he was going to knock somebody out in the Lord's name. Amen to that.
Yeah. They call themselves faith-based. With faith-based fashion, so it kind of shows a kind of biblical connection there. But that was great.
Amen.
CJ, what'd you think of that? CJ, you there? He might be doing 10-1 right there. We're going to go right to Knowledge Born. Knowledge Born, what'd you think of that?
This is exactly what Crumb said he wanted to hear versus what he didn't want to hear. So we could be thankful to groups like Sons of Man for giving us that kind of consciousness, giving us that bringing that to the forefront, because it's always been around. But groups like Sons of Man brought it to the forefront. Lost Children of Babylon brought things like that to the forefront. So thankful for the opportunity where God consciousness is running through the airwaves, and there's still a space where it's accepted versus a lot of these other mixed propagandas that's coming. It's very clear about where they stand and what they stand on and what they stand for. So shout out to things like redemption and transformation, because you look at these guys, right? They could be somewhere doing something unsavory. Look at what they're using their talents and their gifts for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So to glorify the creator in a way that sounds like hip hop. You understand what I'm saying? That's a whole crew of John the Baptist and in the wilderness. What is it? Eating wild honey and locusts type situation. So they come in with that rawness, and I think they're on tour right now. So shout out to Reborn and Rebizzle and his crew, doing the Lord's work through the music. Epic.
Mm-hmm. That was great. I like the energy, and I could tell it's a good track because I want to hear it again. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes if you hear a track, that was cool, but then if I want to go back and hear it again, I think it's definitely fire. I'm making sure I'm subscribed. We're gonna have the links to all these artists in the description a couple hours after the show. CJ, you there? Let's see if CJ came back.
Yeah, man, I had to take a call real quick. My bad, man. I missed it and all that. I ain't even gonna be a liar.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, when you go back and check it out, you'll like it.
You seen the homie kept calling from the prison, so it got a little political.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had to go tap in with the guys real quick. You know what I'm talking about?
Gotcha. Do your thing. All right, let's go. So that was a great submission. Shout out once again to who's the main one? Reborn the Rebizzle. They're from Danbury, Connecticut. For that submission, because that was cool. And I remember him sending me that in my Instagram too. So that was cool. Great energy.
Connecticut, stand up.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Next up, we got a couple more from DJ Blazer. Let's go. This one is featuring Brody and Phantom Beats. The song is called "Losing My Patience."
It's Phantom.
Losing my patience waiting. Frustrations from them hating. I've been losing my patience. Can't live to their expectations. I've been losing my patience. Trying to focus on my own manifestation. I've been losing my patience. Life's much better if you have realistic expectations. Otherwise, your life might be full of frustrations. You already know, life's a bitch and then you die. Tell you about life, it's a hell of a ride. I'm on the wave as I'm gliding. I'm rolling, never reciting, minute by minute and hour by hour. Living my life, never one moment is sour. It's all sweet. I sweep the beat with my water technique.
My patience waiting, frustrations from them hating, can't live to their expectations. I've been losing my patience, focus on my own manifestation. I've been losing my patience.
I'm getting frustrated, unrealistic expectation. Trip out online to try to fuck with me, but I don't let it. Nah, I redirect as I expected.
I've been losing my patience.
I'm straight unleaded.
I've been losing my patience on these motherfuckers sitting there hating.
You don't wanna fuck with me. You don't wanna fuck with me.
It's Phantom.
So you should probably stay in your lane.
Okay.
I've been losing my patience waiting. So you should probably stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
Okay. I think you almost got something right there. I like the concept. I like the beat. Obviously, you got to work on the mix and master. It got way loud for a little bit on the vocals. Got to tone that down. You really want to hear that bass of the track. But I like the concept. I like where you're going with it. I like the hook could probably be refined. I like the idea of what you're saying in that hook. I just think it needs to be reworded, reformatted a little bit, do some adjustments. It seems like this isn't an official launch. This might be a rough draft, but if you go back and adjust a few things, I think you really got something that could be really cool here. Yeah, I'll just say that. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't know if it's called peaking or not, but it sounded like
it
was
peaking.
maybe a little too loud in the beginning, and towards the end, the person singing about that was a little too loud at the end. But I have to totally agree with you. I love the concept behind it. That was that a piano? I loved that piano.
Yeah.
And I think, if it was a rough draft, fine. If they do hone it up and tighten it up a little bit, they got some heat on their hands. Absolutely.
CJ, you there? I think you're on the phone still.
Yeah, it was cool. I wasn't liking. It wasn't done technically wrong. It just didn't blow me away.
It's not in your whip.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not in the whip. It's not in the whip.
Got you. Knowledge.
Is that David J. Blazer?
Yeah.
Is that who that is?
That's who that is. Yeah.
Y'all know I got mad love for that dude, man.
He always conceptualizing. He always coming with something different.
Yeah, and this was funky, right? This was a little bit of funky.
Yeah.
Meets his unorthodox style around it.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a little Old Dirty-ish, right?
Yeah.
I remember Old Dirty on Ghetto Superstar. You see what I'm
I would
saying?
agree
Like
with that. I got that
it was
vibe.
a little Old Dirty-ish. So the experimental space. I think he's finally a production sound or sounds that complement his unorthodox style. He just has to rein in his concepts. Like the concepts, I could see where he's coming from in regards to the story. Like he's dealing with real pain and he's teetering in between two worlds. You when you're about half a second away from smacking somebody or losing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have something that can rein you back in. Either you have somebody you could call or something that you can do. You see what I'm saying? So he's venting real life frustration and found the artful means to utilize instead of allowing it to consume him. So I hear more in the message than some of the other things. So I respect the producing MC perspective. I'm still listening to the story. The story's still there. You know what I mean? Like Ryan Masters had a joint called Frustration. The Tribe Called Quest had a joint called Stressed Out. You understand what I'm saying? Like Rock and Rock had Therapy and Hold Your Head. So there's still a space where all of these things, come through in a way. And, David J. Blaze, he's doing his best to find himself in the midst of all of these other influences. So I appreciate it.
Nice. All right. Let's see. Let's go here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Coming up next now, we've got a submission from Aurora Borealis with a song called Benedict the 16th. I have a feeling we've heard this one.
Benedict the 16th, the Pope Benedict the 16th. 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 Hey yo, it's Professor Xavier, the X-Men are X-Men. We grapple assessment, get the leading off the major screen no less than a second. A record, microphone record, telepathic, you pathetic child bound, the disciple energy, omega alpha level mutant communicate with the animal of the field, source silver, capital two from the throne, we yield the man of steel. Time stand still, God will, Ezekiel will, the warlord, angel of death, Dr. X will. Neil, Colin Kaepernick, palm together, say your prayer to the Father, never surrender to the machine. X-Men versus machine, I spit acid, melt plastic, pay attention in the Killah Priest, Podcraft kid, class kid, blast off in the rocket, the map of space, and my socket, X-Men, X-Corporation.
All right. Benedict the 16th. There you go. Aurora Borealis, Benedict the 16th. He submitted that before. What y'all think?
I think the intro was a little bit long, but
yeah,
he kind of gave me Genius vibes. Like I think he's just on such a higher level. You know, the average layman may not be able to digest it, but when I was listening to his rhymes, like he was going in. He was definitely going in. It was just that the intro was just a little bit long. Outside of that, I have to say his creativity is on 5,000.
All right. CJ.
Yeah, I wasn't fucking with him, man. He lost me on this one. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not. I wanted to be nice. I got it, the deep Benedict the 16th, but this shit is still music, bro. And that's the same thing I said when y'all first brought me up here, and I'm gonna still say that leaving. It's still music, bro. I understand you saying some deep stuff. I understand you went avant-garde. I got you, avant-garde, different. But you still got to make me tap my foot or something. Come on, man. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now let's born.
We got music for different purposes, I'm gonna say to the master student, hey, come back, man. Like he said in Friday, come back. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all need to be around more often, man. Like the balance in regards to the music submissions, you need a space where people can hear constructive criticism from every angle. So come back to master student. You understand what I'm saying? Crip Jesus gonna be Crip Jesus. You know what I mean? Like somebody got to be Rasul up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody got to be Rasul up in here. You understand? So we just make sure that it's Virgo season. It's Rasul season. So being critical is a part of the setup that's going on. For Aurora, he has his own sound. He has his own sound, and he's gonna do what he needs to do. Somebody somewhere wants that grunge, dirty, raw, where they could mosh pit and and still feel like hip hop. You understand what I'm saying? We're not a monolith in regards to ears and what ears are attracted to. Somebody's attracted to that. Like somebody need to max out in the gym and they got that. Like I had 2 in me. I need to get 5 more. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and that's you have to find what the sound is made for and how it's productive. You know what I mean? Like, so imagine if he had a dude on there from Austria or somewhere Eastern European, right? Ramen on the same beat with him. It sounds completely different. It's a different context because it's hard, it's 3D, it's all of that right there versus, just hearing him on this joint and trying to figure it away through your hip hop lens. You know what I'm saying? So I think it has range. It just depends on where it's played at. You know what I mean? Like, so if your bass is beating, you ain't gonna hear nothing he said. You understand what I'm saying? Because the rattle from your own speakers, that's it right there. It's gonna be rattling. The neighborhood just gonna hear the whole neighborhood swaying and rattling. But if you listening more technically like master student, you're gonna hear all of these concepts. So master student, master researcher. So his mind is Googling, like, wait a minute, hold up. Did he just say, hold up? He doing that right there. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a different aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So different strokes, different flow.
That's what's up.
Aurora Borealis.
Yes, sir. All right, it is time for the God finale.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
You already know.
God finale.
We got a submission here from the one and only Ka Superman Zodiac with a song called Righteous Indignation. Here we go.
For the righteous will never be moved. He will be remembered forever. Superman. The one and only zigzag Zodiac.
Now I learned cause I'm righteous. Cause I'm righteous. Now I learned cause I'm righteous.
Yeah.
I feel great
Cause I'm righteous.
Now I learned cause I'm righteous.
Why?
Cause I'm righteous.
Yeah.
Now I learned
cause I'm righteous. I feel great. Yo,
righteous.
yeah, surprise and shine, guide the blind, return up the higher mind. F the world, I came before the earth like a fire sign. This light of mine is brighter than intelligence is. Held they breath, selling death, so I tell them to live. God sniper trying to pick the best spot on the roof. In the falsehood, I'm shooting at the opposite of truth. Bulls pass me by and ask me why I'm not in the youth. Cause they're an unopened door, I broke the locks that's in use. Watch me move these pesticides like I'm washing the fruit. I made a vow to the boss, now rappers is flower soft. Bars about me in the plug with no power source. Lead them to the summit, I see them, they so stunning. If I don't like the track, I sing it and don't run it. Beyond 85 is I'm teaching the whole 100. I pick up plain rocks, I'm leaving them gold nuggets. Jewels in my brain, the reason it's so studded. I've been dripping so long, the reason it's slow flooded. Make they dull mind sharper, believe me, they won't cut it. Let us on the bed of healing, let us give a better feeling. Angels in the heavens kneeling, made it past the 7th ceiling. A virtuous ways, reversing the plague. Flew around the world twice while I'm burning sage and burdened by age. Proud to be a bird in a cage, with gold bars, soul scarred, too absurd to be saved. They blew it like the shofar, tulips heard me and prayed. Went from murder and rage to Merlin the Mage. Message from remote stars became word to my page. Rappers wear suede purse, the reverse and persuade. Gangsta-licious man bags, it's the purge for the stage. While I drink a cup of fire, just a scribe writing angel stars. While everybody rapping about their bricks like they came from Newark. I brought proof of thinkers before listening, they bring a fork. I'm here to bring it back before genocide became a sport. No, it's sharp in the holy war that it smell blood. I'm on a higher mission, my religion is self-love. From fight the system, now I write the system. The program, a gang is lexicon. Starters doing light in prison, light bulbs above my head, trying to make the right decision. Still searching for the right decision. Cut it out while you riding the sack. Idol worship keeps you idle, that ain't right and exact. We gotta be the true example of how righteousness acts. You wanna be right, you gotta be right. They say I'm buzzing, I make music even B's like A-alike, Z-alike. Fruit inside my semen's right, my inner child climbing all the branches of the tree of life.
Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. Cause I'm righteous. Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. I feel great, cause I'm righteous. Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. Cause I'm righteous. Now I learned,
cause I'm righteous.
I feel great, cause I'm righteous.
Yeah, love is my superpower. Jewels around the true, yeah, how with tetragram. A truth announced, the breath of an illumined counsel, blood of Christ. Scrub the price, every song's a shooting show. Step on my pedals, drives me crazy. It's the human flower beings like me, and humanity's rare. Amongst the clowns at the circus, at the Vanity Fair. This that water fire thought supply, you land in the air. Now they standing on the corner, but don't stand on their square. In the battle with the darkness, hit some ammo to spare. This is it, light pouring out the sky, keep your can below. I'm so hot when I'm in Alaska, then it can't snow. No, everybody clapping in the jungle like they Rambo. I gave up the material, the sacrificial Lambo. They the type to shoot the breeze and it still miss. I'll cut your lights off, I'm reversing the kill switch. They so jaded, they be thinking their will's myth. And time evil lost, every battle it fought. God's a bare spirit clothed in the shadow of thought. The perfected man, yes I am. Following the lesson plan, astrologer shock, Jesus superstar. With electric hands, connect my joint, 7-point star, that's a heptagram. 12-step ladder, just a peek inside the head of man. Here to find the gifts of lost souls with no exit plan. If they lie, I decap them like the headless man. Faster than the heavens span, precious lamb, precious slam. From telegram to telegram, the message is sent. So advance the future follows me wherever I went. Cause I treat my every breath like it's a special event. The divine masculinely zesty, bullies can't vanish. Turn on light inside your mind, make the boogeyman vanish. Cause nightmares only visit the sleep. Llama suit, that ain't following the script for the sheep. The Assyrian winged bulletin, they read it and weak. The OGs went silent when they needed to speak. And have the nerve to wonder why these shorties lost, plus they couldn't rap. Voice spit of thunder, I'm the one that they couldn't trap. Now you're all salty cause you spend your time looking back. I'm still cooking with no stove, it's Mr. Raw Chef. When drinking the Lord's breath, they think it is all flesh. The lion got neutered, now they thinking they all dressed. No place to grow when I think we could all stretch. Never got right, they was thinking the Lord's left. They thinking it's more stress, they bringing you more death. There's rings in my cortex, I bring them to 4 steps. So keep playing with me, you gon' king me in 4 steps. Giant grab the mic with 2 fingers like force apps. Protect your next Friday, 1 blink and the sword flex. The kingdom they saw next, I'm bringing the vortex. Right angle, sticking to the plan, I don't bend the plot. The light shines, but the dark comprehended not.
Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. Cause I'm righteous. Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. I feel great, cause I'm righteous. Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. Cause I'm righteous. Now I learned, cause I'm righteous. I feel great, cause I'm righteous.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through various works. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord. I feel great when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Yo.
Woo!
How'd you like
Woo!
that?
That nigga baptized me in the holy blue waters, okay? That was the hardest. Hold on. I just got my ass whooped. All them punchlines. Whoa. Damn. How does he do this? Damn. Kai Zodiac's starting to scare me. It's not even how, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little arrogant with my rhyming. I can rhyme my ass off. I just had somebody over here today, they were so amazed. I was freestyling, I was comfortable, but it's the speed. The consciousness, the tontitis, the bountifist, like what and it all makes sense, and it's all like deep. Do you know how hard it is to rhyme, have rhyme scheme, delivery, flow, catchy, witty, and still be talking science and making sense of it? Stop, bro. It's starting to scare me. Starting to scare me. Kai Zodiac, what, you don't like me or something? Stop playing with me. Send me one of them empty verse things or something. Let me do my shit, man. Let me do my shit. Cause Killah and them, they wasted time. I don't know what's going on. I already sent them some songs. They playing. Kai, send me something with some empty verses. I need to hop on. I don't even want to. Listen, you got the song, so don't even worry about me thinking of no hooks or nothing like that. Just give me some empty space to say something. If you just want me to talk or something,
You don't
need in.
You don't want no publishing? You don't want no writer share on the publishing?
No, I'm getting my publishing because I'm doing the song, but I'm saying it's so hard that if you don't need to build a song from scratch with me, I'm with that. It's cool. If you just got some shit where you like, yeah, there go 8 bars, you can slide in there. Let me slide in then. Let me slide. I need in. I need to be on one of these kind of Zodiac creations. This shit's getting out of control. That was. Let me shut up. That
Yes, sir.
Speechless. I'm trying to say that.
CrumbTV.
Bars. Bars. He said a lot in that song, bro. Like, he had so many one-liners that I think at one point he said, "I'm buzzing, even bees will feel it." I was like, damn, Gina. Yeah, that dude, he's nice with the blah, blah, blah. That dude is the beat, the rap. The only thing, and this is just me micro nitpicking, I didn't like the AI video in some particular parts, but if I had to grade it from 1 to 10, I'm going to give him a 9.8.
That's still pretty damn high. All right. Knowledge born.
Hey, do you know I was there, right?
Oh, what? When he recorded that? All right. You in the studio?
I was there when the video was taking place.
Dang.
I was there, literally, I was there watching all of the shots and the angles. You know, I got some B-roll and all of that footage. There was no way in my mind that I could conceive what he was going to create. And I was right there. I was right there. I was right there at every angle. I was right there. We were in this villa, in this mansion, Casa Montana out there in Old San Juan, the other part of the island, Aguadilla. And the serene space, every detail. If you just seen the video from what was shot, the scenery, those trees, that air, it's literally heaven on earth. So you have to take heaven on earth and translate it in a way that's palatable for the eye and the ear to be attracted to heaven. because hell is contagious.
Mm.
You want heaven for people, right? You want better for them.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? We in a society where hell is contagious. They want hell. They don't want heaven. You understand?
Low frequency versus high frequency.
Right. So you're trying to deliver heaven to people. You're trying to sit them in the seat of heaven at once, right? Like the adage says, sit yourself in the seat of heaven at once. And the only place where heaven and hell can be achieved is in your mind, because your mind gives key to your reality. So I'm there watching him construct these shots with no inclination to how these shots were going to be used for the finished product. So you're talking about a guy who took this, made this beat. He has Rakim, the God MC, meeting with the God MZ, Kazodiak, right?
Mm-hmm.
So embodying the spirit of you paved the way and I'm continuing on tradition. We find tradition in our family and we find traditions in our community. So we're a continuation of a tradition that came before us. So you heard Rakim say that in a rhyme, paid in full. You heard him say, now I learned to earn because I'm righteous. A transformation from what he was in the street and how this God mind not only saved his life, but gave him an opportunity to go from hell to heaven and bring heaven to the people, not hell to the people. So Kazodiak and like mind in the space of love, if y'all looked at John 3:16, he said, for God so loved the world. This is how you show love in that space of reciprocity. So he's speaking about taking accountability for the hell that was casted from the heavens onto the earth in the mind of folks who had righteous intentions. He said the OGs was silent when they should have been teaching. So if we look at hip hop and what hip hop was birthed out of, hip hop was birthed out of a rebellion to them taking instruments out of the school system. So finding a way to make heaven out of the hellified state of condition, from the hellified state of mind you're in, without the muse that comes with it. If you're not inspired anymore, you're going to be, if you're not inspired righteously, you're going to be inspired wickedly. So the need for a paintbrush to be able to express what's in my mind, I'm going to grab a graffiti can, a spray can. There was a spray can before that. It was something that was in a gill where it had nothing to do with the outside, right? I'm going to take this spray can and concoct an image from my mind, from my mind mural to the wall. I'm going to learn to contort my body in a way where it's mesmerizing. And you're looking at it and saying, how could I possibly have come up with that? So to take something that's already perfected and find perfection in it, and then find a way to perfect perfection is something that he achieved sonically, lyrically, and now in a new age visually. So as a defender of the righteous way, a righteous way of living, a righteous state of mind, a righteous state of being, not cut off from the people, as close as your heartbeat, closer to you than your jugular vein, like the Holy Quran says. So being there and inspiring you to be righteous and move in love from the inside out. Epic.
Nice. All right. Very cool. Shout out to Zodiac for that. We actually got someone who snuck in last minute. I had to verify this artist because they seemed a little too established for me to play on the song promotion, but he's endorsed by one of our sponsors, and I checked him out, and he looked like he was too established. I didn't want to get like a copyright situation, but did some research, and he seems clear. So we're going to go ahead and play one more song promotion by an artist here named Chilo, The Chosen. Okay, it's a DJ Blazer promotion. Here we go. The song is called Meant for You from Long Beach.
A success for you.
All right, Chilo, Meant for You. You can see why I had to check it out because the video looked so crispy. I had to make sure the artist wasn't signed to Geffen or something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what y'all think of that?
Yeah, I totally agree. Top-notch imagery, top-notch. The hook, I think it was probably one of the best hooks I've heard all night. It just had that melodic flow to it. The verse was solid. You know, he rode the beat. I'm gonna give it 2 thumbs up out of 3.
All right, that's pretty good. CJ, are you there?
Yeah, that was some juice worth the squeeze, as they say. Yeah, that was good. That was just worth the going out. I like that. That was hard.
Mm-hmm. All right, now let's boom.
Good last minute slide in.
Yeah.
Right. Not something that took away from what was presented. Something that added further evidence of elevation.
Yeah.
He gave me some Chino XL and he gave me some Cap Jones. Okay. He gave me some of that Chino mixed with Cap Jones energy because they have that. He has a Chino tempo, sort of. You know, he was so versatile that he could encapsulate any kind of flow pattern and rhyme pattern. So he could go super fast or he could break it down intricately. The message of motivation, the message of the power of your mind, the power of manifestation in your reality. And the way he had his rhyme book look like a Bible. You understand? Like this is his Bible. So he's there and he's intentional with every word. And he's showing the universality of hip hop, where it crosses all cultures. He has them represented. And he's looking to spread his message to the next generation. Like you see the imagery, you see the people putting the headphones on and they're excited to hear what he has to say. He's not wasting anybody's time. He's not wasting any word, production, everything. All it can, wrapped up in a perfect bow to give you a message of redemption, a message of hope, and the power to use your mind righteously. So, yeah, I appreciate it. Salute to the sponsor for that. What was the brother's name again?
Chilo from Long Beach.
Chilo. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm be on the lookout for him.
Yeah, that was cool. I got nothing negative to say about that, especially not musically. That it was definitely professionally mixed and mastered, so that was fire. It's just, the video looks so crispy. It was like it was almost too clean. You know what I mean? Like I know a little bit about videography and like editing and stuff like that, and most videos are exporting in a film frame rate, which is I think it's like 24 frames per second. Roughly 24 point something frames per second to give it that film look. That's a standard thing. But because everything is filmed in HD in 60 frames per second, everything is coming out in 4K. And even at 4K, they'll still maintain the 24 frames per second. That came out in full on, I think, 60 frames per second, which is so crystal clear and clean that it's hard to tell, what you're actually looking. It doesn't even feel like a video at first. It just seems like perfectly clean. Even movies are not filming it. Right. If you watch a movie, you're still watching at 25 frames per second. Isn't that crazy? You would think that you would use 60 frames. All this technology, all these digital cameras, they still want the feel of a film. So you're watching at 24 frames per second. You can name any movie and they're doing it like that. But anyway, it's interesting to see such a clean production regardless. So it's a new standard now. It's something of debate amongst filmographers to whether you should still use 24 frames. Like The Matrix is in 24 frames per second. Right. Even though they could have put it out in 60. It's amazing how we want to hold ourselves back because there's something about not being perfect that has its value. It's the same reason why we have all these plugins for music that destroy the sound. We've got modulators, we've got compression, you've got distortion, all these things to kind of make it sound grimy on purpose, so it's not too perfect. Vintage, it's a debatable subject, but no. Besides that, everything else was crystal clear and clean, so that's cool.
It made me want to hear his story. I don't know about everybody else, but it made me more interested in him. The kind of mind that comes from him. I'm interested in his story.
Yeah. All right, so shout out to Chilo. I think he's in the chat room right there too. So shout out to you and your production team for the high quality. All right, so that concludes the song promotion segment for today. Thanks to everybody who submitted tracks. You can submit for next week's 2 shows for Sunday and Monday. And the links to these artists will be in the description around midnight. All right, we're going to go around for closing statements. We'll start with Master Student, CrumbTV. Any last words before we close out?
I am your humble brother, Crumb, the Master Student. I want to give high honors and perfect praise to KP. I want to give honors also to ZipFile. I am grateful, honored, and appreciative. Shout out to AD. It just really means everything to have the support. And for as successful as I may or may not be, this channel is the biggest channel that does give me support. So verily I say into the family, that does not go unnoticed. Thank you to Crip Jesus for being a heck of a wingman. Thank you so much for that support, adding value, backing me up. Thank you so much to Knowledge. His insight is always so thoughtful and genuine. Thank you so much to the listening audience. I'm humble and grateful for the good, the bad, and the indifferent. Check me out, CrumbTV on YouTube. I'm jumping like Jordan. Until then, family, I love you. Peace.
Nice. I like that. The good, the bad, and the indifferent. All right. Crip Jesus, last words.
I just want to say peace to the Podcraft. I want to thank y'all. I've been here with y'all for about a little over a year now, on and off, back and forth, hopping on, hopping down. I've been getting a lot of love from here. So I just want to give a shout out to the Podcraft. Tap in with me directly, man. It's more where this comes from. You know what I'm saying? So, help me, help us, as I like to say. There's a lot of good things coming from everybody involved in these camps. I check everybody out on their own, everybody from Zodiac, Crumb, Knowledge, Rasul, Da Vinci, and everybody's working. Whether we all got different things going on, we're all working to put these positive vibrations into the ethers of the world. That's what you gotta love somebody like Killah Priest for. He has the platform to put whatever out there, and he chooses to put out not just positivity. Anybody can be positive, but he puts out those things that are swept under the rug. That esoteric. You know what I mean? And those of us that are like that, who can't really express that side of ourselves much all day and every time, we really appreciate having this space for this. So I appreciate everybody, the 200, 300 people that show up every time. I appreciate everybody involved. We started this Sunday and everybody's coming on Sunday. I just appreciate that everybody stay tapped in and tuned in with the Podcraft, because there ain't nowhere else like this.
Nice. Gonna hit the applause button for that one. Now that's born.
How the F I'm supposed to follow these two distinguished minds? I was like, don't call me after Crumb. Shit, you understand? Then I'm like, don't call me after Crumb, Jesus. You understand?
I do it by order of arrival.
I love the celebration and elevation, and mad love and respect to you, AD. You always find a way to make something great more phenomenal.
Thank you.
To KP, to Solo Gems, to the family in the Podcraft. Continue to strive. There's a lot of things going on, and they're not going to decrease in calamity. They're going to increase in calamity as we deal with this expected selection cycle that we're in right now. So your mind, your thoughts, your energy, and attention are of much use to these vampires that our brothers was talking about earlier. Don't feed them. Don't feed into what's going on. Be wise to deception and begin to find ways to craft your story, craft your own story. The power of your life is there and contained in your message, in your story. So be mindful of what you're putting out there, and be mindful of the spaces where you're giving your energy and attention to. This is an excellent broadcast. This is an excellent program created from a very excellent mind. So salute to Killah Priest, salute to the royal priesthood and the family that's out here, that's vanguard and giving us righteous examples, not just positive examples, righteous examples of how you can take something from its rude and naked state and present it in a space of perfection. My platform, I could be found on Do Knowledge Radio, as Crumb stated, as Crip Jesus stated. The love that we receive from this Podcraft is insurmountable. You know, people stopped me in the street and was like, yo, didn't I see you on Killah Priest? I saw you, like, physically, people was like, yeah, yo, I remember you from the Podcraft. Man, oh, yo, that's not what's going from the Podcraft. So literally that kind of way. And I've been doing what I've been doing for the last 9 years as of August 29th. 9 years of Do Knowledge Radio, 3,400 episodes and counting. So to, you know, get that love and embrace from someplace that you frequent, you know, it's amazing. You know, it's life-changing.
Amazing.
Too. So I knew you was coming. The love is real. So in the space of reciprocity, continuing to send the love and spread the love. And my last word is play more Killah Priest. Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
Killah Priest.
Nice. All right, ending it right. Thanks to all you guys. It's always an honor, as always. Just a reminder for all, this Wednesday, Killah Priest releases his album, Abraxas Rebus Simha Pleroma. This is a big project. It's dropping this Wednesday, and it's available for streaming on all platforms. For those who love the physical sound, the vinyl is available for pre-sale right now. And the CDs are also available for pre-sale. So get those now as well. Grab your copy and get ready for another masterpiece from Killah Priest. We're going to end the show with let's see, got a super chat right here from Danny Salinas. G-Cyples by Killah Priest and Rasul Allah. So we're going to end with that track, and we're also going to end with a special dedication to Priest by Oni Dakini. It's a special composition that she put together. So we're going to play that right after. So thanks to everybody again, and we'll see y'all next week.
Peace.
Yo, I can view the world through an optical lens of what I see. Blood stains on the hard concrete where bodies lay. That's what gunshots display. And yo, they say it's a cold world. So I walk like a warrior through this wilderness and manifest my lessons and know the ledge because I keep falling into a black hole. And yo, the sun absorbs my soul, reflects like gold. Behold my life shown through a space probe. It shows the grim tales of a lost child from a lost tribe who appears from the clouds with a white shroud, like the angel Gabriel. You see these streets, it's like a maze that you can't defeat. Use your mind to complete the task at hand. So I stand righteously like 5 pillars upon the land.
All the saints sing. Rum-pa-bum-bum-bum. 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 And the saints live on. Rum-pa-bum-bum-bum. 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 And the saints live on. Light 7 candles, whisper 7 wishes. Mix the crackers with the wine, place down the dishes. Wash your hand, remove those bad spirits. Each member take a cloth that's crimson. Now say the oath. Afterwards, lift the glass and toast. The Levi spoke. A brother with the 9 in his coat. He cried for the rest of the tribes. A brother hugged him, took him out of the room to the other side. He threw up the peace sign. We left him with the fist in the air as he resigned. Another brother stood up. He spoke from his guts. The side of his face was cut. He said he came too far, he's not giving up. He addressed himself as the impaled Benjamite, the 7 crimson light. His testimony lasts for several minutes. He sat down, but you could tell he wasn't finished. I swore I saw Jeroboam on the side of him. Our eyes gazed around the table. Then I stood up, my eyes wide shut. I told him yesterday night I had a vision that they opened all the prisons and all the youth was showered with the Most High's wisdom. I said my name was Yeshaya, a Bithadel, son of Israel, a Judite by birthright, the holder of the first light, held by an earth type. Rum-pa-bum-bum-bum. 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 And the saints live on. Rum-pa-bum-bum-bum. Rum-pa-bum-bum-bum. Rum-pa-bum-bum. And the saints live on.
Behind that. Sit the chair. Y'all watch everything around you, you know? Right back. About to learn the freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. Honestly, one, GGO. Behind that. Can't understand what Bush sometimes remind me of Hitler. What part of the game is that? So you a thug? What part of the game is that? Oh, you so mad, you what part of the game is that? Oh, so y'all gangsters now. What part of the game is that? First of all, everybody can't MC. Second of all, y'all all sound whack to me. Third, y'all sound like a group of wannabes. Either it's Tupac or another B.I.G. Here's a juke for your rappers. Be yourself. You're just scared to do that because you won't see no wealth. Matter of fact, when y'all lead a ring, lead those belts. I ain't gonna stop till every word is felt. See, most of y'all cats never bust no gats. And most of y'all cats never sold no crack. And most of y'all cats better thank God for rap. Cause most of y'all left the hood, can't come back. Believe that, niggas ain't trying to see no blacks. Especially if your pockets is fat and theirs is flat. Niggas like the applause. Ever heard the gun clap? Ever heard that click clack, rat-a-tat-tat? Damn, honey, what part of the game is that? Computer chips, they barcode everything we get. Type the life on the memory disc. Poor rich, social security, 666, mark of the beast. Keep track of the lost sheep and foods they eat. Nimrods with credit cards, dark magic and tarot cards. Invest in Babylon till they nest with stars. Cast spells out the Pentagon, preparing for God. Witches and warlocks with copies and the keys of your locks. Smallpox if you don't got no fascination shots. Confidence cops, H&R blocks for taxes. Bank money's on patrol, bodies Roman Catholics. Secret symbols of the red dragon. As the phoenix rise out the ashes. ashes. They never taught us in these school classes. What's the science behind that? Look at me. Medicaid slaves, labor till they birth in their grave. They cause a bombing like the world trade to keep you afraid. Of this food age and AIDS that was government made. So when you sick from a plague, you keep your company paid. Babies raised by a TV set, the CBS. Hypnotize and control the flesh of Generation X. In the project, legal tenders keep us in debts. Whip check, drugs, safe sex, birth control threats. The ritual with artificial seedless fruits. Nuclear missiles, lost bodies bombing the troops. When the album pop this time, gather in groups. Ain't no time for no party in the basketball hoops.
Yo, rise, tell me what's next. I'm live evil, I know live people. Anxious to bang you with heavy metal like Magneto. Now who really on some gangster shit? Not every nigga with a stomach tattoo, bandana and a click, homie. You ain't dope just cause you sniff it. I lace your blunt with it. That just make you a whack rapper and a drug addict. Get it? These niggas rhyme like they AK spray shit. Sell a key of gay shit. Gotta ride homicide every single day shit. Get smacked in the street by some real nigga who don't play shit. Hit the pavement screaming it's just entertainment. And that ain't life sucks like mitigation. My obligation. Expose all you funny bunnies. Rappers actors slash fun packers for the money. Cause if next week the new fad was hip hop fad, you find a lot of these thug niggas in drag.